Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 36. My name is Redel, and I'll be your host and commentator for today for, of course, the two best of threes we have. First one being between Northern Lights and Big Academy, and the second one being between Prestige and Sangal. Even though it says next match, Prestige Sangal, I'm pretty sure that we're going to be looking at Northern Lights Big Academy first. But all four of these teams have already played their matches. As you know, Big Academy and Northern Lights were victorious in their opening games, and both teams had very strong victories. Northern Lights 13-7, 13-6 against Prestige, and Big Academy 13-5, 13-3 against Sangal. So very strong start for Big Academy. Inferno picked by Northern Lights, Big taking CT side. Us two picked by Big, with Northern Lights taking the T side. That's the map I always mention that some teams might take the T side on, apart from Anubis, where you always take it. And we're gonna jump into Inferno right off the bat. Zonic will just get some info over towards second mid. And immediately fall back over towards pit. Joining Widow. In the meantime, Northern Lights grouping up fully towards Banana. But Naze does have that defensive smoke to throw. Still though, Northern Lights not really giving much in the form of info by making noise or anything. They're just playing it slow, but with this smoke coming in, Big Academy should be aware, and well, Naze caught in the middle of nowhere. The Doolies doing a good job so far, joined by Freeze, and it's a shutdown almost completely, but actually, if they can take out Freeze, which they can. Snow, what a phenomenal shot. They actually have the entire site to themselves. Now, Snow has to be, you know, a little bit reserved here because he does have the bomb on his back. I know he would have loved to push all the way towards CT, and what a shot from Widow. Down goes Dubes, but Snow wrapped back around. Oh my god, Snow. If he can somehow sell this as a fake, but they were ready for it. Snow absolutely drilled by Widow, who picks up a double kill alongside Freeze. Very good start for Big Academy. Northern Lights deciding to, well, just upgrade their pistols. No Kevlar, no utility. Should really be too much of a reason for worrying on the side of Big Academy, of course. Once those Deagles start ringing off shots, it's a whole different story. Sonic already. Taking some damage, but is keeping things under control. Down go both Lindeen and Excellent. And Freeze just gonna keep farming frags, leaving only Snow. 1v5 with a Deagle, he's happy to hit at least one shot, and he's gonna nail Widow. Was that an M4 as well? I'm not sure what gun Widow had, but yeah, Snow shouldn't really be given any other chances. Although, it maybe hit that shot on Tuxonic. Early util over towards Zaps from Widow. Big Academy playing quite reserved over towards the A-bomb side, especially with the fact that it's only two players for them right now on the A-bomb side itself, and it does seem like Northern Lights will hit pretty hard towards A, the Swedish team. Still not backing down. They continue going forward. Line them up, and well, in the midst of all that chaos, we end up in a 3v2 somehow for Big Academy. Freeze still on the side, but a hard clear from Snow, and damage done, but not enough to get a frag, leaving only Zonic 1 versus 2. Snow is a bullet away from death. Sonic does not have a kit, but he could maybe pick one up somewhere along the way. Snow literally on top of him, and Sonic takes the kill. Now it's just Lindeen, but from Pit. Sonic's not ready for it. And Lindeen takes round number 1 for Northern Lights. There was a lot of chaos throughout that round. I mean, at 1.5 kills happened while we could only actually see 1. And at that point, it even favored... Big Academy in the 3 versus 2. Ooh, a lot of info here towards top mid. For the Swedish team, if anything, that should push them into rotating B and hitting B hard. Because the more they wait, the more players are going to be in rotation, and Freeze. Good Molotov thrown. Even though his teammate got absolutely drilled by the MAC-10. Did slow them down just a little bit. All 4 members of Big Academy should be retaking from CT. 3 rifles and a pistol. The main problem here is lack of kit. Actually, 4 rifles towards CT. But I feel like this should be a save for Big Academy. And I mean, yeah, they can hold off these long-range angles, but they will never come close to this site. And they know it themselves. So even though it's the Academy team, they're pulling off, you know, an old head, as I'll call it, move. But it really... is just a smart save here for Big Academy, unless Freeze goes down to a pistol. I mean, they're still saving 3 rifles, hopefully, so they should be fine. Sonic can't quite see anything. We're all tied up here, 2-2. 3 rifles saved over from the previous round and 2 pistols alongside of them, but Process and Freeze actually spending a little bit extra. They're not really going to have much more than 3k coming into the next round. Of course, that is if Big Academy lose this one. And they get the 2400 loss bonus. But don't forget, I mean, CT economy has been made easier with that update, where with every kill, everybody get 50 bucks extra, which might not sound like a lot, because it truly isn't, but trust me, it will matter at one point. Obviously, right now, Frigolito and Lindeen doing a great job over towards Absent Pit. 3 frags between the 2 of them. Process has a chance at maybe surprising someone. He is going to come through from Abs, but the more time passes, the more they're going to be aware of that possibility. So far, nobody looking towards Abs. It's only Dubes who's half-checking mid. But he has taken an angle to watch Abs, and while we're watching Excellent, Process has moved up. But I feel like him and Freeze are just going for exits with these 5.7s. You can't really fight for the bomb site with 2 pistols, especially with the bomb being planted default. Not really much you can do. Lindeen might get caught by the 5.7. He will, but not before getting a frag. M4 is out. And great job done by Process. I do think he goes down to the bomb, however. Cannot run far enough away, and yeah, Process is done. UMP in the hands of Sonic, which is interesting. you usually see the MP9 take priority over it, but it could be pretty good here. I mean, it's still Inferno and an SMG. It can't ever be horrible. Plus, with the better armor penetration on a full buy, definitely a dangerous weapon to go up against, especially Northern Lights, who don't really have that strong of an economy, even though they've essentially won 3 rounds in a row. Early frag found by Lindeen. But Northern Lights still working over towards Banana, 3 players. Towards that B-bomb site. And some utility being thrown into brackets. Lindeen gets another. And that's gonna hold Widow over towards the A-bomb site for sure. With utility coming out on B, Lindeen is just gonna be used as a lurk through CT, and that's it, the wraparound. I mean, he's not even gonna be needed. These 2 players on B are playing positions where you immediately have to run into them. 1XALTERS takes him down, but Process, they're all going past Process. That's an easy kill for him. He does pick up an op and a chance, but I mean, it's extremely difficult to fight from that angle, especially with a bolt action. So Widow left in a 1 versus 3, MP9 in hand. And the bait and switch setup. 1XALTERS and excellent. Over towards the new box. Widow might be best course of action just to take a rifle and save, and yeah. It's another round where a big Academy player has to save, but hold on, he might not get away with it. As Lindeen is already towards top mid. Widow is gonna check it, sort of, well, half check it. And Lindeen gets 3. Great round by him. 1XALTERS with 2 as well. B start for Big Academy. Finally have something that resembles a full buy. Yeah, there is an MP9 for freeze, but if he's gonna play towards the B-bomb side, I feel like he's perfectly fine. Hell, on this entire map, the MP9 is perfectly fine. But they have given up full apps control. Well, not really full, because Naze is here with an op. Oh my god, the timing's gonna be horrible for Naze. Lindeen, just a couple more steps. He does hear him drop towards pit, and Lindeen does take the frag. They'll spot out another player over into the bomb site. Widow looking to swing out, and Lindeen with more. That's another save. Just like that, I mean, this is why Inferno has become one of the most hated maps. Retake, no. So 3 members run away, tuck tail, and just look to save. All 3 remaining members of Big Academy will survive. 2 M4s and an MP9 saved over. They can upgrade on the sides of Widow and Naze. I think that they can actually get away with spending all their money. They do have a decent chunk of change saved up. Naze has a really good position to deal with this, especially with a player above him. But Naze should really be playing anti-flash, although Northern Lights have, well, been conservative with that utility towards top mid, and now Zonic tested, does get away with 2. So in total, it's a 2-for-2 trade, and actually the HP advantage favors Big Academy, especially now that Axel has been nailed down to 20, but he does take a kill on the process, leaving Widow and Freeze to try and play around in this 2v3. Axel just gonna drop a smoke over towards B to try and hold him off, and I mean, this is genius work by Northern Lights. Yeah, they're gonna insta-check Banana, but you've already taken him far away from the bomb site, so no point. And even sticking around, although Freeze, if his timing matches up, he could get this frag onto Axel. I mean, they waited for way too long, and he even dinks Frigolito. Yeah, they do have the weapon advantage, and oh, Frigolito. Are you gonna go B? Yes, he will. Oh, this could be a round and a half for Widow. All he has to do is not outplay himself, because that's exactly what Northern Lights are doing right now. The bomb fully committed into B. Frigolito, well, that was horrible. So now it's a 1v1. Snow and Widow, both below 20 HP. The Glock is going to be enough, surprisingly. And Snow just decides to save. What a horrible round. What a horrible round from both sides. My goodness. Widow confused as to why the hell Snow is not chasing him down and looking for the kill. I'm confused as to why the hell a 2v1 is being played on two different ends of the map by the team that has two players alive. But sure, whatever. Whatever floats their boat, and in this case, sinks it. But you know what? Mistakes happen. I mean, obviously, if you have the player flanking behind you, you expect the other guy to be CT, but I mean, Widow, as soon as that player on the flank went down, he went for the rotate to B. That might just be Widow outplaying them, but again, I feel like just not playing a 2v1 together is silly. But you know what? It's fun when both teams are playing questionable Counter-Strike. If it was only one, then it wouldn't be as fun. But now, I can get behind this. I can get behind this for sure. Both teams on a full buy as well. And it's Lindeen again to look for these aggressive peaks. I love the way Lindeen has been playing this T-set, and he's also been fragging. He's been doing a good job. 10 and 5 currently. Process just continues going forward and taking full banana control. This is great work by Big Academy. Now they can just leave him solo. Although, I would prefer, considering he's alone, to just play towards car and just do the jump spot over broken wall, because, yeah, him being down here means that he can get traded quickly and B can fall instantly. I mean, if he gets info from here doing what Freeze is, then it will be a whole different story, but Freeze is going to stay there and help out his teammate Snow. Oh. Spots him out. He does get pretty fired here, but Snow just playing that tricky angle. He was looking for that shot on the jumping player. And because they spotted him so deep, there's a less of a chance that they hard clear this, or maybe not. Excellent is here. He looks the wrong way. It's a two-man lineup for Process. He's looking for more, but not quite. And another 2-for-2 to start off the fragging in a round, but not just a round. It's 35 seconds on the clock that's left for Northern Lights to make a decision on where they want to go. Hopefully they don't just send the bomb solo to B and the rest of the team goes A. They will commit towards A. I mean, no matter where they go, they're probably going to be up against two players, because Zonic is playing the fast rotate through CT, but he might get caught in the middle of long. He is crossing back towards the bomb site. Zonic just misses the timing, and look at this, it's Zonic and Widow taking two. Snow has to save. Will he hear the player coming through CT? He certainly has. Heard Naze. Doesn't want to scope. Has to not give up his position. He's just gonna sit in this corner. Snow, scope. Why did he just stop? Why did he just stop? No, you can't even call him a bot for that. I'm not gonna allow it. Why did he stop the type? Oh my god. Just clip it, put it on Reddit. That's hilarious. And that's an honest laugh. I haven't done that in a while. Oh my god. What are these rounds? What is happening? One of these teams, off the victory here, goes directly into the playoffs, by the way, and they're going to be the first team to do so, as they are in Group A. Hopefully both teams realize that Counter-Strike like this is not going to be viable in the playoffs. Hell, I'm surprised that it's still viable here. Flash over into long, and it's Lindeen and Frigolito full blinded. Rose once again very aggressive, but this time Freeze cannot be helping him out because they lost bracket control early on, didn't have anybody to gather info. So Freeze has to watch CT, but this is most likely going to be a wrap towards B for Northern Lights. I don't really think you put two players into CT and then not go B. Smoke for 8 to try and fake someone out. Freeze is going to look to peek towards CT, and Freeze goes down. Lindeen opens the situation wide open. Process has to fight with his life, for his life. And, well, a 2 for 2. In total, again, Process doing a good job. The only problem is losing B. And everybody being far away. Snow hopefully doesn't plan for CT, because that would be one hell of a Fiesta move. Flash towards CT. Lindeen here connects the headshot. It's Lindeen again getting a multi-kill. Another flash out, and Lindeen just shuts them all down. Snow and Frigolito with one each as well. And Northern Lights, I mean, when they're not, you know, pulling some shenanigans in a 2v1, they are playing some pretty clean Counter-Strike. I love the way they just played this 3v3. Have a player a little more aggressive towards CT and then just flash for them. It's gorgeous, but it doesn't happen often enough, I'd say. Lindeen again. He's always about 20 meters ahead of his team, and, well, you love to see it. Because when you're an entry, you're an entry. You're not going to be playing close. I mean, obviously, in some situations, it would be better for Lindeen to play more around his team. Well, the Tracers do lead back straight to his forehead. So he goes down to Widow. A 5v4 for Big Academy. But they immediately rotate the 4th over towards A. And Widow might get caught. Oh, he might get caught here. He is going to get one, which is still good enough. 1-for-1 trades where you already have the man advantage is pretty good. And Zonic is just going to close it out. 2 kills for Zonic. And a decent round now for Big Academy. If you look at the money on the side of Northern Lights, the last round of the half, they might have just 1 AK. 2 if Dubes decides to give someone his AK and then play Deagle no Kevlar. That's obviously not going to happen. Oh, Freeze. Takes down Snow, but Dubes, actually, able to get 2 in return. And that completely opens the B-bomb site. 2 players are over towards CT, and we will see a boost up for Zonic with the AK. Zonic also spotted the player towards Nubox. But they don't know where the other 2 are. And Widow is already creeping up from Banana. Will he get hard cleared? I don't think the answer is yes. Dubes is looking back and forth. The MP9 good enough for 1 and a second. It's actually Nace's Molotov that gets the kill, and now with just 10 bullets, Excellent has to win a 1v3 and 3 bullets per player. Would have been good if he was able to pull it off, but only a single kill, and 6-6 at the half. I mean, with the way these 2 teams have been playing, this is seemingly the perfect end for this half. Second half gonna get underway. 2 sets of utility for Big Academy. And for the CT side, it's 1 pair of dualies and that's it. So no kit for the Northern Lights. This is a very important round here, as the winner is most likely going to get at least a 2-round lead. Obviously, if they win the round after winning pistol, which has been difficult in these last few days for teams. Roses, that's a filthy shot. 2 more players here. If you kill 1 more towards sandbags, there's not a chance they expect Snow in a million years that they expect Snow to be there. But now that they've lost that duel and it's back to a 4v4, I don't really think they want to hit B at all. I mean, it doesn't really matter what they hit here. They're going to be running into 2 players anyway, but it's probably better for them to actually go A. It's a Big Academy. Making the better read unknowingly. Smoke out for Moto. But this is a very good crossfire for Axel and Lindeen. But the Molotov thrown on top of Axel, and he does get away with 1 and 2. Excellent, that's a great job done, but Lindeen can't get anything. Zonic gets 2 in return. And we're back to an even number of men for both sides. A 2 versus 2. Freeze does not have Kevlar, and he does go down. Zonic needs 2 more, and he's gonna get the first and the second. Zonic! What a round! Absolutely phenomenal shots by Zonic. He keeps hitting those, and, well, Big Academy are going to be on for a massive lead. And in recent seasons, I think it mostly happened in season 35 or 34, I can't remember. But teams would play a 6-6 first half, and then in the second, one team would straight up just win 6 rounds in a row. And it would be like a 13-7 victory in total. Hopefully that's not going to be the case here, because these 2 teams have been relatively evenly matched, although both have made some terrific mistakes. As long as the scoreline is even, I don't think they care about the mistakes they've made. Obviously, they would prefer to be winning. But in this situation, for Northern Lights, there isn't much to do when it comes to winning, because they're just going to get cleaned up. Volley process. Good awareness. If maybe Lindeen can get this kill onto Widow, pick up a rifle, and then, you know, play with it. But again, no Kevlar on any one of these 3 players remaining for Northern Lights. Make that 2 players remaining. Soon to be maybe even 1, but Axel is at a very ratty angle, and, well, if he had waited, he could have maybe gotten a kill. But he goes down. Lindeen, on the other hand, will finally catch timing onto Widow. He's already out towards bridge. Not sure if Naze is aware of the fact that he could already be here, but now that he has checked Mexico, should be aware of the fact. Like, Lindeen, a bit of an off angle, but just a shoulder peek, and Naze baits him out. Great awareness shown by Naze. An 8-6 lead for Big Academy, only losing a single weapon, and that single weapon being a Mac-10, they couldn't care less, honestly. Nades flying over towards B, but not much damage done onto Excellent. So far, Big Academy, aggressive start towards B, but they are spreading out now a little bit. And they do have the lurk in the form of Widow over towards A. The one negative I see with Widow always being away from his team is you could get that get-right symptom. If you guys remember back in the day when NIP was actually not a joke of a team, every time you would get... If you find where get right is, just go the other way. You know, if get right's playing B, you go stack A, and you run into the rest of NIP. Obviously, with the way modern Counter-Strike has evolved, that's no longer the case. Yeah, Lurks could play it, but you saw how passive Widow was. I mean, he was playing towards T-House. Chances of him going down there, they are not none. They are slim, but very slim. You know, if somebody comes out and wildly pre-fires that, which nobody has done in the last 5 years, probably. If he was against an op, it would maybe be a different story. Still just 2 players on A for Northern Lights. This is going to be a big problem. Molotov flying out towards Pit, and they already spot out Lindeen, who goes down. One more player here, and Snow only good for 1. This is a save. Northern Lights can't really do anything. They're just going to lose these guns for no reason. And once again, Inferno strikes and forces Northern Lights to save. And unfortunately for Northern Lights, Frigolito goes down as well. Dubes has been having an uncharacteristically bad day, and so has Axelin. The two of them, some of the longer tenured players here on Northern Lights. Five and 11, 6 and 11. Not really looking great for Northern Lights. Especially if they lose the next full buy. Most likely going to be saying goodbye to them on this map. And this is their own map pick. Which, I honestly feel like, if you're rooting for a team and they lose their own map pick, it's not really that big of a deal. Because recently it's become a trend to essentially trade maps, and Frigolito, looking to get active with the MP9, picks up 2. Finally, something from Northern Lights on the CT side. That should push Big Academy to rotate into A, where nobody is watching apps, apart from Lindeen, who just got caught in Boiler. If only Widow knew how open the A site was, he would have jumped out a long time ago. Now Snow is on the bomb site. Snow does just have a pistol, but it is a 5.7. It's never just a 5.7. And dudes through the smoke. Picking up a frag as well. Excellent is there, and everybody getting a piece of the pie. Zonic, last man alive, 1v4. They're looking to chase him down, and the one tap will not connect. 2 kills for Axelin and for Frigolito. 7th on the board for Northern Lights, their first of the second half. Smoke for apps. From both sides. That's going to close in Big Academy very nicely, but Snow nearly gets caught. He has to run away. The nade will follow through, but won't do any damage. Neither will the CT side throw nades. Zonic is on 19 kills already. He's been fragging all game long, and now Big Academy really need them. If he can somehow, with the Mag 10 or someone else, with one of these rifles, lead to a round win here for Big Academy, they're going to ruin Northern Lights. Yes, they have money saved up on 4 players. Lindeen gets flashed in. That's a great frag to open it up, but Freeze immediately trades it back. And 1 player is still towards Pit. It's a crossfire, Snow and Dubes. Dubes is pretty low, and so is Snow. This Molotov should end them off, but Dubes gets more. And through all this chaos, it remains a 1v1. Freeze against Frigolito. Freeze with 3 kills. So far in round number 17, 40 seconds left. He is looking to play the mind games, but Frigolito isn't buying it. Already swinging out in front of Graveyard. And Freeze just decides to go back. The problem here for Frigolito is you never know what Freeze is going to do. You have to wait for the plant to get confirmation that it's B. And by the time Frigolito realizes Freeze could already be close CT after planting, Frigolito fully committed to the A bomb site. Freeze is just going to go and plant on B. Now that he has so much time, this angle will be expected. Frigolito should fully clear church, construction, whatever you call it these days. Freeze has taken a bit of a deeper angle. I'm not sure if he's aware that Frigolito is already out, and he was not. Even though he had his crosshair trained on his head, didn't react in time, and Frigolito wins the 1v1 for Northern Lights. That's the 8th round on the board for the Swedish team. Slow with a deep angle towards ramp. And the pistol's coming out here towards the B-bomb side. Big Academy. This is a round you can win, but I don't think they themselves expect to do much here. They're running and they're getting lined up. But it's a 2-for-2 Sonic. Again getting 2 for Big Academy. He's been doing such a great job this entire game. He got himself a rifle, got himself a Molotov as well. Doobs finally connects on the spray. And Sonic continues going forward. Looking at construction right now. Sonic gets a 3rd. He's on for the ace for sure. Naze is going to have a chance to plant the bomb. Sonic going to look to cover from CT. The smoke gets broken open. Snow nearly goes down because of it, but it's actually Sonic and Naze who hit the ground. Northern Lights win 3 rounds in a row. Full buy for Big Academy, although sporting 3 Galils. At least their utility is looking pretty good. The Germany-based team has been struggling these last few rounds, and look at the setup that Northern Lights are running towards apps. Lindeen and Snow looking to cause a lot of trouble. Excellent. Push back deeper into CT, and Frigolito on the bomb side only takes 1 before getting traded Sonic up to 23. And he continues forward. He'll be over towards Spiller. With Widow holding banana. It's going to be difficult for Snow to get close, especially with an AWP. Boost towards CT, maybe. Lindeen gonna get on top of Doobs, and almost both of them go down because of it. But with Lindeen dead, they should really look into getting away with saving, and that's just not gonna be a case here. Not even a chance to get out. Everybody go down, 4 alive for Big Academy, and they finally break the streak of Northern Light. After losing 3 in a row. Finally get 1 back. Banana control once again given over by Northern Lights. They haven't really been fighting too much for it. But now they want to swing over top of the Molotov. Not gonna really see anything. Look at the money on the side of Northern Lights. If they lose this, they're gonna get fully reset. So far, looks like Big Academy have a good read, and Widow also takes a kill. So with Widow getting that frag, there's a very good chance that Big just decide to fully hit B, or maybe not. What are Big going to do? They've pulled 2 players over to join Frigolito, so A is almost completely open. Snow is towards Zaps, and that's it. If they kill him, they've cleared A fully. And Northern Lights are not buying the rotate. They've gone quiet on B. They say Snow. Well, that's a save for Northern Lights for sure. Without Snow getting a single kill, there's not a chance. Not a chance in hell for them to try to retake this, especially on the A side of Inferno. Are you kidding me? The worst site to retake in this game. Or one of, if not the worst. And the rifle upgrade there for Freeze. Widow also looking to maybe get a better weapon. And that's an M4. So 5 rifles so far. And at this point, it would make sense for Big Academy to go and try to hunt Northern Lights down, because you know if you take away these guns, you're going to deny any chance of them buying in the next round. But Big Academy themselves know that their money is not looking great either. But you don't want to give up weapons no matter which side you're on. And both teams decide just to chill out on these weapons. An 11-9 lead for Big Academy. Three M4s and 257s, so Northern Lights opting to save as much money as they can. But they're getting 2,400 in the next round. Of course, the flat rate. If they kill someone, get 50 bucks extra. Snow already taking quite a bit of damage, down to 27. Widow caught off guard. And now Lindeen has a rifle as well. Out from Apps, and Lindeen swings as well. They do catch the player rotating towards Library. And the nade towards Apps as well. A lot of damage onto Lindeen. Him, Snow, and Dubes, all of them on around 20 HP. It's not looking too hot for the Northern Lights. They do have the man advantage of 5 versus 3. But again, it's going to be so difficult to play off of this. Zonic helping out his teammate, Zonic with 2. And now it's Process here, who also has a chance of getting both. Only thing Naze has to do is stay alive and try to take out Lindeen if he pushes towards him. Process here. Let's go down. Naze left all alone. There's a player coming from long. Naze does not turn back in time, but does Excellent have time? No, he does not. He's aware of it. No kit for Northern Lights. That's a 12th round for Big Academy, but oh boy, was it close. Looking to be aggressive. They need some change of pace on the side of Northern Lights, and this might be exactly it. So Snow now looking to go deeper down in the smoke, and, well, that's going to lead to his death. Ooh, Lindeen. For a second it looked like he was going to pass away. It's actually him and Frigolito getting kills. In the blink of an eye, it's a 4 versus 2 for the Northern Lights. He's taking some damage through the smoke as well. He is going to turn back. Tubes. Oh, he gets... Well, he doesn't get both. Lindeen is there to help out, but no matter what, 4 alive for Northern Lights. That's a great round for the Swedish team. Frigolito pushed back with an aid. And will they leave Frigolito alone? I mean, the way they're set up right now. Excellent, Frigolito. Yeah, Excellent is going to leave him. Or maybe not. I mean, even he is second-guessing himself, so... if he doesn't know what to do with himself, you can already imagine the rest of Northern Lights and how they're feeling. Slow and steady wins the race, seemingly, for Big Academy. Full execute coming in towards the B-bombs. Like, they have the man advantage, need just 4 more kills to be considered victorious on here on map number 1. And the player that was boosted up did drop down. Frigolito did not want to fight from boost. Flash comes out, but nobody pushes the smoke. They've taken full site control, and nobody's coming banana. Obviously, Process doesn't know that. This is an incredibly difficult retake. They would need someone to overpeak on the side of Big Academy. Zonic might be that exact player, but not before he gets at least 1. And Zonic with 2. That's it. Map over. Excellence done with the Glock. Zonic gets the last. A triple kill in 29-11 to end the map. What a way to end it by Zonic. That was absolutely incredible. Map number 1 goes the way of Big Academy. 13-10. And don't forget, this was the map pick of Northern Lights. Map number 2 is Dust 2. The pick of Big Academy, where Northern Lights decided to start on the T side. So is that going to come back to nip him in the butt? We're going to see in about 12 minutes. You guys stay right with us. We'll be back after the break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. The winner of this map, if it ends up being big, is going to go into the playoffs. If it's Northern Lights, we're going to be going to map number 3. Surprising choice. Northern Lights decide to start on the T side. Usually teams would prefer starting on the CT side. But Northern Lights obviously have something planned out. And Freeze, as soon as he sees them go down towards lower, that nade is going to do quite a bit of damage. 3 players taking quite a bit of damage from it. Especially Dubes down to 37. Frigolito and Snow both on 64. It's start for Big Academy, but they do need to still hit their shots. And Zonic, if someone's going to hit their shots, it's definitely him. Still swinging out. They're finally going to take him down. Mainz is going to nail his teammate in the back of the head. He was absent for map number 1, but the way he just started, seems like it was for the better. And a knife kill comes through as well from Widow. Oh, what a pistol round this was. Again, these two teams starting off with some shenanigans. Five Glocks for the side of Northern Lights. Shouldn't really be too big of a problem for Big Academy to deal with. He's also playing a bit of an aggressive angle. But the nade will not do anything. He's already in a good position. Might look to drop CT. 2 players have decided to do so. They actually do take out Freeze, but now that they're going towards the bomb site, should be a routine cleanup. Naze has to switch over to the USP, and he does go down as well. So an M4 lost. And an MP9. Not great, but not horrible. For either side, I'd say getting 2 kills on a full eco is perfectly okay. They would have loved to get the bomb plant, though. They did not get it. Full buy for the side of Northern Lights. 5 AKs up against 5 M4s, so no ops to be talked about yet. Nade through the smoke. Won't do much damage. Slowly but surely, Northern Lights are taking space, at least as much as it's safe to do so. Taking short control. We're most likely going to see a hit to a ward. Sure, this nade could do quite a bit of damage. About 20 per player on Dubes and Lindeen, not bad. With that smoke coming out from short, with the Avangard set of smokes coming out, Big Academy are most likely gonna expect this to be a hit towards A, but Northern Lights are not budging. Not sure what the idea here is. Maybe wait out the smokes a little bit. Get Big Academy paranoid and maybe have them think that it's B. I mean, if they get him to use any utility, that's gonna be great. A flash out towards short. And the molly has been dropped over towards the player on ramp. Snow gets the lineup going for Goose. Flashes out under himself, and he is going to immediately drop towards CT, but Snow can't get the kill. Zonic does get one, but does get traded immediately as well. 20 seconds left. They have to go forward towards the bomb site. Naze does lone player on ramp, with Zonic coming in from behind, and, well, both of them are about to go down. Dubes. Not before Process gets on the flank and gets 2. Widow has all the utility in the world, and that's going to dunk Frigolito in the head. Yes, it was an expensive round for Big Academy. But Northern Lights are going to be down to pistols once again. The German Academy team doing a good job here in the first full buy round. Good position for Widow to be in, although a risky one as well if the Deagle can actually connect a headshot, which is always, you know, possible. But today, Northern Lights just don't look like themselves. It's been a very difficult best of 3 so far for the Swedish team, and it might even continue here onto Dust 2. Process is doing some damage. Onto Dubes. Freeze is going to finish him off with a nade. Perfect nade thrown by Freeze, and now he wants to swing as well. Going forward with more. Snow is finally going to put an end to it, but it doesn't matter. Process is still here, and he's looking for more. Player from short does come as an element of surprise. LinkedIn and Frigalito somehow make this a 2 versus 1. I have no idea how these things keep happening. How the hell did Big Academy allow for this? Even be a possibility. Frigalito and Lindeen both have rifles. It's essentially like Widow is up against 2 fully bot players. We'll need the bomb site. That will not do any damage to the player that is there. Frigalito moving into Goose. Lindeen from short is going to have one hell of an easy kill, and that's round number 1 for Northern Lights. What, a 4 versus 2? Up against 2 pistols, and somehow Big Academy find a way to lose it. Obviously, Lindeen did so much with picking up 3 frags, 2 on the Tech 9. And he's looking for that aggressive peek with the scout. And the defensive smoke comes out towards B mains, just looking up, committing fully. 1-for-1 trade over towards Long, and Zonic is going to get a chance to pick up an AK. It does fly over somewhere into Narnia, but Zonic doesn't need it at all! 3 kills so far for Zonic along. Now he can certainly pick up an AK. The nade is late this time to blow it away. But why the hell are they going 1 by 1 as Zonic just says thank you very much? He's not going to be missing those shots. I mean, come on. You saw what this man was doing on map number 1. Now he's 9-3. Also a chance for Zonic to get the ace. But he is going on the long flank. Maybe not, he is going back. Nays just looking to buy as much time as possible, holding them fixated towards Long, and Process should also have the flank. And that's a 4K for Zonic. Up gets saved over as well, should be more rifles to be picked up. All of them save guns. Big Academy still around the way. Fully off the back of Zonic's 4 kills. Seems like Northern Lights setting up a hit towards B. They've spent all their money, so they're going to be fully reset if they lose this round. Smoke coming out into tunnel. Snow, will he drop a shot through the smoke? He will. Now they know there's an op in play and that it's most likely a full force from the Northern Lights, but they will not end up hitting B, just not yet. Rotated over towards lower, all 4 of them. Now looking to work on space towards mid. Ends with the Deagle. Just going to drop that close Molotov. And first of the 2 Avangar smokes. Unfortunately, do not have the second one to throw. A flash comes out as well, and they're going to be going back towards B, but there's another smoke that lands inside of tunnel, but this time they're not going to be able to respect it. They have to go forward. Widow is here looking to help out his teammate. Just a 1-for-1 for Process, but Widow still fighting. A lot of damage done until Indeen, but not quite the frag. And now look at Mainz' position. Not sure if they're going to hard clear this freeze. There's no chance. No chance. Wow. Well, that's tilting for Mainz. Good nade to do at least a little bit of chip damage onto Zonic and Naze. In the 3 versus 2, Lindeen not very healthy, just 13 HP. Snow is here, and Lindeen with the op. Rings off 2 shots. Lindeen might even get 3. 4 in total to close out round number 6. It all looked so good for Big Academy. And then out of nowhere, 13 HP and an op is all he needed. Lindeen. Mind you, not even the primary opper for this team. But who cares? Great early frag to be found on no one else other than Zonic. With the flashes, I mean, Zonic was completely alone towards long, and this is a reset round for Big Academy if they lose it. Northern Lights gonna be sitting pretty if they're able to take this one away, but it's not gonna be easy. Big Academy have very good aimers. The 5-7 here unable to get a frag, although a lot of damage done. Frigalito down to 20. I believe that was the scout. Connecting a shot onto him, but Naze is a bullet away from dead. He's finally gonna go down. Another nade thrown. We'll do some extra chip damage. Flash there as well. Widow looking for the jump shot. M4, not the best weapon for the job, and now he's just gonna tuck back away into CT. And look to save this M4. He is being chased by those bullets. It's actually a process. Take at least one more. Four pistols and an M4, make that 3 pistols and an M4 for Big Academy. Doobs up close with the AK. This could be a problem for Doobs if he gets swung on. It is Widow to take the frag, but in the meantime, Northern Lights doing a great job recognizing that long is open. Hell, the entire A side is open. We'll get the post plant going. A 4 versus 3, but with 2 rifles on the side of Big Academy, they're just going to look to save that and get a buy as early as possible, which is going to be next round. But we're going to be looking at a 4-4 scoreline. We're going to be all tied up. Brosis might be able to get a rifle for himself as well, but there's a knob holding long doors. I don't think he has a chance against that big green sniper. Oi! That headshot actually connects, which is insane.
Terrorists win.
Volley out from tunnel. Once again, Northern Lights looking to play some slow counter-strike, taking B control, rotating over into short. This time they have left long completely alone, and you can tell Zonic taking that, although I think Zonic is the main reason they're not playing long. Once they figured out he's over there, they've been avoiding it like the plague. And that does make perfect sense. I mean, with what Zonic has done to them today, Hell, I'd make as large a circle around him as I could and avoid it. The lights are looking a little bit indecisive. Although with the setup they have right now, a B split should be imminent. Less than a minute left. Still a lot of time for the quick T rotation here on Dust 2. Put the smoke on CT. Seems like they will commit into the B split. One player coming over to join the other three towards tunnel. It's two again. Widow in process. They need at least two to make this doable for their teammates. Anything over that is going to be a cherry. An icing on top, but let's see. Widow. Headshot off angle. Still behind Big Box, and now they're going to look to swing out. Widow only a 1-for-1 in process. He's not going to get anything. Frigolito and Lindeen, and now Mains activates finally in mid. This time he's not going to wait, but he gets caught out again. It's Sonic to get the kill. They have a nade, a Molotov, 2 flashes in the smoke. The only problem is they do not have a kit. That utility cannot be perfectly used. There is an op holding tunnel as well. The molly for Backblad is going to come out, but Snow takes out Freeze, and now the round should be guaranteed. And then some. Snow with 2 to close it out. Frigolito with 2 as well. Northern Lights go up 5-4. Sonic once again aggressive towards long doors, and Big Academy, they will have a buy in the next round, so this is sort of just a bonus. With these few upgraded weapons, and mostly pistols. We'll play it aggressive towards short. Freeze does have 2 flashes. He's looking to chuck one right now, but it will be hella late, and it's a 2-for-1. Over towards short, the defensive smoke does come out. And I do think Northern Lights will respect that molly thrown, but they know that they can't afford to go aggressive behind it. Zonic almost had that kill on the mains. And the lob shot rings off, and it's only Northern Lights in the kill feed. 2 kills for both mains and Frigolito. Again, Frigolito with a double kill. A 6-4 lead for the Northern Lights as well. He's gonna get flashed out towards long. Main's taking some damage. Frigolito also getting ticked by the molly just a little bit, but look at how aggressive Mains is. He wants to fully surprise these players. He catches him out in the middle of nowhere, but Zonic manages to tuck away in time. The molly will not even touch him. Look at how grouped up Northern Lights are towards long. They can get boxed in very quickly if they're not careful. And look at the swing as well from Big Academy. Spam through the smokes, but nothing's connecting. All this damage that's been done to Frigolito and Mains was from the start of the round, and all that utility. Knights looking to slowly but surely probably move their way up long. They know that flank could already be contested. Molly for car. Nobody is there. Dubes moving up. Right in front of the smoke, right under Zonic's nose. Not sure if Zonix knows about it, but he does not. Dubes already swinging out. A chance for more. Dubes looking for 3, and he will get all 3. And actually, it's Snow to steal away that last kill, but it doesn't matter now. Snow doubles up as well. And what a round from Northern Light. Sitting long, not making noise for a minute 30. Face it, teammates, take note. Mains out towards long. Zonic, not aware of it, seems like. But he will drop a volley over towards blue and get caught out by the op. Northern Lights doing a great job of neutralizing Zonic. Naze goes down as well. Process should get this kill, and, well, they're just swinging with these ops. Double op set up on the T side, who cares? Great work done. I'm not even sure if it was two ops, but I know Snow and Mains got kills with the op. It ultimately doesn't matter. This could certainly be an 8-4 half for Northern Light. Smoke gets broken open, and now they look to swing. Down goes Process. And from a 4-1 lead to a 4-8 half, that is incredible. But they did manage to neutralize Zonic. Aggressive push into lower. A full crunch of the B tunnel, but look at the anti-shreds by Big Academy sitting back and waiting. They have lost Zonic over towards long. Zonic not having the greatest game, and now they're looking for the frags, but they're all getting lined up. Frigolito and Snow leaving just Freeze alive. 1 versus 4. No Kevlar. He would need to double his kills that he already has, and well, Frigolito gonna get a 3K. Frigolito's been doing a great job. Excellent, the one that's been replaced here for, or rather by, Mains. The Academy forced onto just a single upgraded P250. These are the rounds where you wish that the team with 4 starting pistols would just run out. Try to catch some kills. We saw yesterday, if you move as a 5-man unit, you can definitely do some great damage with these weapons. It's a 1-for-1 trade to open up the round. I mean, still looking decent for Big Academy, but once 2 of them get blown up by the same nade, Frigolito gonna get another 3K up to 16 and 6 plus 10. At this point is Frigolito. Snow looking to be aggressive. A bunch of flashes falling here, and Snow gets one. A chance for a second, but he actually gets forced to turn around. There was a player in the smoke, and they've already lost full long control. Big Academy making their presence very well known. Naze should be holding off the flank. Check the smoke first. Swings out. Catches off Mains. Great job by Big Academy. With this explosive first fall by Hell, Dubes should be dead as well. Luckily for Freeze, he does get this kill. Would have been very tilting for him, already having a bad game, to miss that opportunity. Flash for lower to get Process out. A reset round if Northern Lights end up losing it. But a similar thing could be said for Big Academy. Some of their players have 3k saved up, some of them have like close to 1,000. So it is going to be a buy, but a colorful one for Big Academy if they're the ones on the short end of the stick. Here in round number 16. But a very dominant map so far this has been for Northern Lights, even though they started off going 1-4. They ended the half with a 7-round streak. And that's the statement they needed here. I mean, Big Academy pushed them around on map number 1. They just need to prove that that's not going to happen again. Snow has a good chance at doing something here. Naze has a flash. He is the third player back, and Snow just decides to swing. Gets caught off guard by Naze, and it's only Mains here towards the A-bomb site in these smokes. He can go up Malbs and look to play around the smoke, which is exactly what he does, but his head pokes out, doesn't matter. Mains gets the kill anyway. Freeze spots a player out towards lower. Freeze still around towards short, but he is going to get wrapped around. Freeze, is he aware that there's a player behind him? Has the info not gone through? Mains killed his teammate from elbow. I mean, I'm not sure if the info didn't go through or if Freeze was just focusing on the other player, hoping it would jump up. But now Northern Lights have a massive advantage of 4 versus 2. Process holding the edge of the smoke. He does get at least one, and if he could get the second, that would be great. Now it's just him and Doobs in a 1v1. But is there enough time? The answer is no. Doobs, he's gonna go back. He's gonna go save Big Academy, get round number 6. And not only that, but they've ruined the economy of Northern Lights. Process completely shocked that Doobs just gave up on the 1v1 just like that, especially with Process being on 19 HP. I think it was 14 seconds left when Doobs decided to turn around, which, considering he was on long, I don't think he would have had enough time, even if Process just full swung him and got killed. Great work once again by Big Academy. Don't forget, a 4 versus 2 for Northern Lights. But they end up losing. Smoke out for the center of long. This has become somewhat meta. Both sides actually throwing this smoke depending on when it favors them. And we saw in the previous half that Big Academy loved using that smoke and spamming through it. And in the meantime, Process, I mean, those are easy 2 kills for the former player of the main roster of Big. Nade for that smoke on long. Doobs looking to swing this. They are going to line up for him if he swings out right now, but they've already come close. And Doobs is doomed. Sonic is going to take him down. Finally, we see a frag for Sonic. He was on 12 kills for quite a long time. And with a 5 versus 2, not a chance. Snow does get the frag onto Widow. Now it's just a matter of how many guns can they get away with, and they get 2 more. Oh no, Big Academy. They've given over 2 AKs. Would have probably been 2 guns anyway, but great shot found by Nades to open up the round. But they are up against mostly pistols. Still 2 rifles in play and 2 AKs. That can be very dangerous, as Widow just found out, and so has Process. Boost from short results in 2 kills. And Northern Lights are extremely happy with the way this round started off. Even though they lost a player initially, 2 kills traded back by Lindeen. He's also been having a very good second map. Same as Frigolito. But the entire team is playing well, apart from Dubes, who's been having a rough day. I mean, even on Inferno, Dubes was nowhere to be found. He might be the one piece of the puzzle missing here for Northern Lights. I mean, if he was having at least a semi-decent game, if he was on 1.0 KD, if he was up to his own standard, which Dubes, I mean, is a pretty good player, this map would have probably already been over in the favor of Northern Light. Now Big Academy still have a chance, not only at this entire map, but at this round. Dubes smoke right in front of, or gets the smoke drop right in front of him, and he just wants to push through it. Dubes with a deagle. Not the best weapon for the job, but it certainly can get it done. He's gonna swing out, catches off Naze, turns back around, nearly 3 for Dubes. Great shots with the deagle. And just like that, speaking it into existence. Not only does he get some kills, but Northern Lights also get their 11th round. Holy Frank attempt does miss. And of course I do think Big Academy already knew there was an open play on the CT side. Didn't really need that early confirmation anyway. Snow holding on a passive angle towards double door. Big Academy is facing a reset. If they end up losing this round, Northern Lights are most likely going to win this match, or rather this map, 13-7, and take us over to Ancient. If I'm not mistaken, should be our decider. As teams have shown us, they love the jungle, but hold on. That's a very well dropped M4 there on the floor. Leaning on the wall, and Big Academy, they want to make a rotation over into B. They want to try to split the bomb site. But Snow is holding an aggressive angle with the op. Send out the pistol first. Please, for the love of God, Big Academy. Now they know where the op is, but Snow wants to re-aggress. He just gets deeged away. Sonic has a Molotov for sight as well. Opts not to throw it. Or at least throws it late in its process to get the kill. And considering it's only Frigalito and Lindeen remaining, they're gonna go for the save. Northern Lights, with 1900 loss bonus, they are gonna have enough money to buy again.
Terrorists win.
And if anything, Lindeen is going to keep himself and Frigalito safe. Oh, Snow. That's a massive kill to find to start off round number 20. Nace has been causing some problems in these last few rounds with his op. But now that he's gone, the rest of the team is going to need to shine. They've also crunched B. They had to give up mid to do so. Snow just holding off a passive angle from a lower process right into the op's crosshair. And that's the second kill for Snow. Northern Lights en route to round number 12, it seems like. Hold on a minute. Lindeen caught in the middle of nowhere. Mains falls as well. From a 3-on-5 to a 3-on-3, just like that. Frigalito in the middle of nowhere does get away with the kill. Almost a second here for Frigalito, and he does double up. It's all fallen onto Zonic's shoulders. If anybody can win this round, it's definitely him, but not against Frigalito. Not today, not on Dust 2. 21-9, another multi-kill. This time a triple for Frigalito. 4 map rounds in a row for Northern Lights. Not the best buy for Big Academy, not a good one at all. I mean, 2 rifles, one of them being a Galil. Tech 9, P250, and a Deagle. Their money is not looking great. Missed shot by Snow. Although that nade did do quite a bit of damage to process. Process is able to get the first frag here in round number 21. That gives a chance to Big Academy, still though their weaponry, even in a 5v4, is not great. And Widow, if he tucked away over towards the other angle, in lower, could have maybe had a chance of getting both. And now it's going to be a test for Frigolito and Lindeen. And Lindeen swings out with 2. Frigolito is there as well, leaving just Freeze and Widow. 2 versus 3, it's not impossible. Especially with Freeze having an AK, but Frigolito turns back around and down goes Widow. Freeze now looking to peek. Finally, someone puts an end to Frigolito. Another multi-kill for him. And Freeze needs to double his kills on this round. He has 2 already, needs 2 more. Is he gonna look towards CT in time? Does spot out ahead, but a bit late. Freeze stuck over towards Elbow. They double peek him. And a 13-8 victory for the Northern Lights. Another relatively close map, but definitely this time it was Northern Lights being the more dominant team by far. Big Academy had their moment in the first half when they were up 4-1, but then they ended up losing the half 8-4, so losing 7 in a row, never a good sign for either team. We're going to be going over to map number 3 in about 13 minutes. You guys stay right with us, because we're going to be back after the break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 3 to decide will it be Northern Lights or Big Academy into the playoffs. Of course we have to have the knife round first. I do think this one is going to be quite important. Teams do prefer the CT side by quite a bit, and never mind, it's Big Academy taking the knife round, so we're probably going to see Big Academy actually start on the CT side, and it's been a turbulent best of 3 for both teams. Northern Lights with the more dominant map victory, but also Dust 2. I mean, both Dust 2 and Inferno had some fiestas on them. A couple of rounds that were really questionable, but they're all tied up 1-1. And, well, you really want to be the winner of this best of 3, because you win here, you're directly in the playoffs. If you lose, you're going to be going up against the winner of our next best of 3. And you never want to be in that, winner-go-home situation. It is Prestige and Sangal who are going to be playing the next best of 3. And both of these teams, have defeated their respective foes. Northern Lights beat Prestige, Big Academy demolished Sangal. Obviously, CT start for Big's Academy team, no questions about that. Two pairs of dualies. And the flash dropped over. Free's going to be the one to sacrifice his money to do so, and already looking for aggressive plays over towards ramp. A deep push, and it's going to result in the death of Snow. Now they're trying to push from Palace, but they're also getting caught. Zonic. So far only good for 1, and he does get traded. Freeze with 1 as well. Leaving mains with 5 HP, almost doubling up. And a 2 versus 3 with the bomb dropped on their Palace. Northern Lights don't really have much to do here. They can rotate through mid. Maybe even go through B. I mean, with a minute 15 on the clock. Coming from CT could be completely unexpected, especially if they catch Dubes out towards mid. If he is able to make some noise. Main's already out through B. I'm not sure that's something that they're going to be ready for. Dubes spotted out on mid, and he goes down. Process 13 HP. Should be dead. Now they know exactly where Mains is. He needs 2 more kills. He needs 2 insta-headshots, and even with a Glock. Now with a P2K, those headshots are going to be instantaneous. But not when he gets blindsided by Widow. 2 kills for Freeze to open up map number 3. Freeze, who has had his fair share of struggles today. But I feel like we've seen essentially bad moments for both teams. And for all the players. Just a single deal for Northern Light. This has sort of become the norm in rounds such as this. Sonic swinging lower and, well, getting cut out by the Glocks. We saw yesterday that tower of Glocks can really do some damage. But when Process is taking angles such as this, well, it's going to be an easy cleanup. Unfortunately, Zonic's M4 is lost, I believe. I don't think they started off the round with 3 M4s and 2 MP9s. I think it was 4 of them. But it doesn't really matter. Losing 1 player, no matter what they have. Even if they have an op, it's not such a big loss. Full buy for the Northern Lights. First one of Mirage. And the first full buy V, full buy round. The Big Academy are able to take this one away. They're going to be able to get off to a great start and streak together quite a few rounds. Otherwise, we might see Northern Lights equalize quickly. Same way they did on map number 2. And slowly but surely the Swedes are working towards that first frag. Mains could run into Process here. He does get flashed over into Palace. Process pushing forward and Mains catches him off guard. Now Zonic gonna have to drop the defensive smoke. Molly's out towards Palace. That will stop the player from pushing. Zonic behind the smoke, but only good for 1. Freeze now getting tested. He's able to get away with just a single kill, which is just not enough. for Big Academy to have a proper chance, for Widow to have a proper chance here with an MP9 of all things in a 1 versus 3. He is getting flanked by Dubes, but Dubes is quite far away. They don't exactly know where Widow is, because he could have gone into apps. Could be anywhere, really. And Dubes has to check everything. Widow is going to get himself an AK. It's going to be a good weapon if he's able to catch mains, but he just wings out. 2 for him, 2 for Frigalito. And first on the board for Northern Light. A full buy for Big Academy, although it's looking a bit colorful. MP957 for Moss and 2 M4s. It could always be worse. And control soon to be taken by Northern Light. Without a window smoke, they have to be careful. Molly thrown. Flash out from short, and the peak is there. Big Academy, they want to fight this, and they're winning all their fights. Only mains left, a 4 for 1 on mid. And the bomb dropped on top of short. Means mains has to go all the way around. And they've given him the space to come out. That's about it, mains. They're not looking mid for some reason. As if that's not where the bomb was dropped. And will he get away? The answer is no. Widow gonna prevent them from even getting the bomb down. They could have gotten away with 4 guns there if they cared about mid, but 3 is still pretty good, especially with a round win. Mid control once again taken by Northern Light. Although they are on like a half buy, with some people spending a bit extra. I mean, mains is down to 1200. That's not going to be enough for a proper full buy. And the next obviously can get away with a Galil. And some utility. Freeze looking to be aggressive. He could get caught out here. A horrible spray from Freeze and the re-aggress. Dube's got a kill in the meantime as well. They're throwing these bodies forward, but they're getting kills anyway. 4 frags go the way of the blue side, and Big Academy drop a molly onto Snow, and they hear all of this. Snow trying to run away. He will get out of underpass for the time being. Even though they had a 5v3 for a split moment. Northern Lights, 4 untraded kills later. It's just Snow left. What a shot. Snow has given himself a chance, but time is very quickly running out. Process is dead to a single bullet, even to the body. But Snow needs it to hit it. A triple kill for Process. And a 4-1 lead for Big Academy, as well as the fact that this full buy is not going to be great for Northern Light. As for the massive lack of utility, Sonic, oh, there's going to be a lot of damage onto Frigolino if he doesn't move. Well, if he moves, he's going to run into Sonic, and Sonic's pissed. As for having a relatively bad second map, obviously he was decent when it comes to the scoreline, but I feel like he could have done so much more with some positions he was in. And Sonic knows it. He's a phenomenal aimer. Northern Lights are looking at a potential 5-1 lead for Big Academy unless this 3v5 can somehow lead to them winning a round, but two players already on B, Molly thrown, and that's going to give up their positions. Process also getting into backside just in the nick of time. Lindeen coming forward. Widow doesn't seem aware of it. Lindeen could have a chance, but it's Process in. Widow to fully close out the round. Snow, he gets one, but nothing else. Another great round for Big Academy, up to a 5-1 lead. And fully resetting Northern Light again. Lindeen. Great shot found with the Tech 9. Him and Frigolito opening up underpass nicely. Naze is here with an op. Both of them will just fall back out from underpass. The real hit is going to be towards A. They've already smoked off stairs at the cross. So they do need to hurry up and get into the bomb site. The bomb is still over towards ramp. Slowly but surely they are clearing this, but the smokes have faded away. Freeze. Pretty aggressive peek. Does spot a player out towards ramp and gets caught out by Doobs. Freeze. Really having a bad day today, and now a 5v3 for Northern Light. Of course, they still don't have a rifle. It's all pistols. Process using that, getting a kill, and a dink on the nades. But it's Process with another. And with him finding 2 kills, Widow getting 1 as well. All that advantage that Northern Lights had has dwindled away. Widow with another. It's actually nades and Widow to close it out. 2 kills for Process. And Widow with 2 as well. A 6-1 lead for Big Academy. But that was a good attempt by Northern Light. Even did a lot of damage to those last 3 remaining players. Sonic flashed. Northern Lights continue working towards big apps, but look at the push from Process. He's looking to do a lot of damage here. The bomb is in towards apps, and they're gonna drop 2 players, maybe even 3. Sonic almost got another kill. Left Doobs with just 20 HP. Widow gets 1 as well. This round has completely crumbled for the Swedish team. Doobs and Snow in a 2 versus 4. Widow is a bullet away from death. Freeze also is going to go down quickly if they catch him. Snow has made noise. Freeze had enough HP to survive a single bullet. That's exactly what he did. Got another frag, and now with Doobs just being the last man alive, I feel like Doobs really wants to save this Process. It's just going to spam the smoke and nail him in the face. 2 kills for Process once again. And a 7-1 lead. Of course, the Germans are going to be up 7-1. Well, they're not all German, but the German team. 5 deagles in the hands of the Swedish team. Not much to hope for here other than some 1 deags that they can look to snowball into maybe a round win. Mains, well, missed his opportunity. And he's immediately punished for it. A 5v3, but they have given up control of the B-bomb site. Snow is already out with his deagle. He will swing into Widow, and what a headshot connected by Widow. His aim has been clean all day long, and he just continues to hit his shots. Up to 8 frags, make that 9. Could be 10 also very soon. Dube's completely alone, and Widow's up to 10 and 1. Him and the Process combining for 23 and 5 in these first 9 rounds. If anything, Northern Lights, they got to the plant. Sonic and Widow picked up all the kills. An 8-1 lead for Big Academy. And at this point, you have to wonder, Naze holding a deep angle with the AWP. This could be very good. Freeze as well as here, but they take out Naze. And they're ready for Freeze. He's able to get one, but immediately traded. Sonic also at the edge of the smoke, completely caught out, and all the frags are rolling in for Northern Light. Widow last man alive. A 1v4. Up against an AWP and 3 AKs. Plus there's a player on mid, and I don't believe he's going to be ready for Snow. Full buy for Big Academy, and they have enough money for another one, so even if Northern Lights are able to take this round, it's not going to be an easy road to the end of the half, so Big Academy have secured themselves full buys all the way up until the next half. Frigolito taking the first frag, and Process goes down as well. Mains and Frigolito over towards mid, doing a great job so far for Northern Lights. Five versus 2 for the Swedish team. Look at a 5v1, but they're actually getting kills back. 2 kills go the way of Big Academy. They have enough money to attempt this. I don't really think Big Academy care too much about saving. But with that smoke thrown, Freeze is going to look to go through it. Or maybe not. Dubes most likely is going to go down here to the bomb. Just 42 HP, and Freeze is looking to swing into him. I mean, they killed everyone on the side of Northern Light, but does it really matter? They have enough money. Both teams have enough money, so all these kills are just for KD and nothing else. Two players are looking to push through mid on the side of Big Academy. Mains is the one top mid again, but he is completely alone. Two Molotovs thrown, and the smoke gets broken open. Mains! He's got two. Process made so much noise, he might go down as well. Process spamming the smoke. Has no idea where Mains is, and he does not have any health. Process might go down as well. Mains, is he gonna be ruthless? Freeze is gonna save his teammate's life, but the damage has already been done. They've lost the B bomb site. It's a 4 versus 2. With the bomb already planted, Process and Freeze have to pull off a miracle. And after an 8-1 lead, being able to say you have an 8-4 half is actually pretty good for Northern Light. Obviously, Northern Light very happy with these last 3 rounds. But still, they're looking inconsistent. Big Academy, just right now, individually and both as a team, looking better to me. Obviously, that can change in the second half. What? Hopefully now you guys can hear me, because I've been informed that it's been fixed. It was on streaming PC. VMix decided to say, go F yourself. I might be a little quiet, so I'll up my microphone. I'm checking on the stream right now. I've been here the whole time, and I hope that it hasn't been like 20 rounds that I wasn't here, because I'm gonna be pissed. But it seems like Big Academy are finally gonna close this out. 19-17, most likely the scoreline. Frigolino in a 1v3. Widow is low, Zonic is low as well, but Zonic is up close and personal, and that's a headshot. The Frigolino is not gonna forget. And finally, 2-1, Big Academy are the first team in the playoffs, defeating Northern Lights 2-1, but man, this could have gone either way. And man, what a map was that. Obviously, you guys don't get to know what I was saying, because I feel like VMix was bugged for like 20 rounds? I saw somebody complain like in the first half, and I thought like, oh, somebody is trolling or I was muted. But no. We're going to be going on to a short pause, and we're going to getting back into the next best of 3, Sangal versus Prestige. You guys stay right with us. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today between Prestige and Sangal. Now, these two teams got absolutely beat up in their opening matches, neither one taking a map, both of them losing dominantly 2-0 to Northern Lights and to Big Academy. Well, we're going to see which one of these two teams is going to be going up against Northern Lights in the next best of three of Group A, and who's going to be going home. Don't forget, this is an elimination match. Ancient picked by Sangal, Nuke picked by Prestige, and Inferno as our decider. Glad to see Inferno make another comeback here for another best of three. But with the first two maps, I'd say both teams are in a must-win situation. I don't think there's a high chance of Sangal losing Ancient, and I don't think there's a high chance of Prestige losing Ancient. But if this had to be a 2-0 for someone, I'd say, at least to me, the Danish team has felt a bit more consistent, but again, that really doesn't matter, and hence already running into the side Mizzy here, but unable to quite connect. So it stands to just get deleted by Nicky B. Don't forget Nicky B, the crowd favorite. TGN. Oh, did they spot him out? Oh, they for sure did. Now they know he's here, but TGN. Great shot connects, flash out. TGN still causing trouble, and that's another. A very important second frag to final, though. Mole is just going to take an easy kill here onto Skolin and leave Hawks and Radix as the last two remaining. Over towards Cave, there's not a chance here for Mole. I mean, time has already ran out, so he decides to go back. Save the Kevlar, or not even that. It's taken out by Hawks. Give Sangal their first round. Officially. 1-0 lead. But again, those can change very quickly. However, I do not think Prestige... Never mind. I was about to say I do not think Prestige are going to force... I don't know anything about anything. These guys are forcing up, and... well, we're going to see what they can pull off with 4 pistols. 3 of them being 5.7s, 1 Deagle, and an MP9. Not the greatest buy in the world, but obviously it could be a lot worse. First kill. Damage down to 33. Mole still spamming that smoke, hoping to catch someone. Slowly but surely, Sangal gonna make their way up mid. Great flash is thrown by the CT side. Prestige doing a good job with the little amount of gear that they have. And hence, let's take the frag onto Fruslev. But with that molly thrown, they're gonna be kept towards doors, although Prestige have no idea if anybody has crossed over already. They're checking an open bomb site and a great nade thrown. 3 players absolutely eating the damage from it. Ents also gets taken out by it. The real trouble has began here for Sangal. And TGN is the last man alive with just 11 HP. 20 seconds in the dream for TGN. I don't think he wants to attempt this. I think he's just going to look to save. I do think he spotted out the player there, but it doesn't matter. Mizzy finishes him off, even throws the Galil over to his teammates. 2 Galils and an AK get carried over. What a round from the Danish team. Right for Fruslev to open up round number 3. Mizzy will be tested heavily. All this utility coming out, but the flash is... well, they don't exist. Radix had 2. But Mizzy just had free reign over from long, and Nicky B with another. Prestige are about to go up 2-1. No questions asked about that. TGN through the smoke. Finally gets fully spammed out. And Prestige go up 2-1. First dropping a nade into elbow. Oh, that's so much damage! 4 players absolutely eating it, and Fruslev, he could be on for the ace here. The Tech 9 comes out, he does get dinked. Fruslev! All 5. 3-1 lead for Prestige. It was to be expected, but it's nice for the style points. A bit more of a pass around by Sangal. Spreading out, going for the default. Let's call it in the meantime. He'll try to go at Mole. It's not gonna give him an inch. Over towards A main. TGN could look to get the trade frag. I did hear some messages go down in chat. Hopefully, we're not gonna have any more technical pauses today. The Shadow gives up the position of Nicky B, but Busy's there for the trade. He does go down himself as well. So a 3v3 made a 3v2 by Hawks. And they continue going forward, but Folk was luckily here. Trades going both ways. Finally, after all the chaos, it's a 2v2. Folk with the reaggress, but Radix just destroys him. Now it's Mole in a 1v2. Getting over towards short, 2 players ahead of him. And that was some bad timing for Mole to run out straight into a Molotov and 2 players holding him. we are back. Oh, the tech pause not too long. Out towards mid. Good damage done on the mole already. Starting off with some unconfirmed damage though, but it's always going to be useful. Up in the hands of Volk could be a big problem for Sangal coming into the A-bomb site. Molotov's coming out, nobody towards Volk. They're not mollying him. Volk gets 2, but 2 get traded right back. Sangal doing a great job of clearing out the bomb site even though they lost the first 2 players. That's another frag. Going the way of the German team. So it's Mole and Nicky B. On the retake, 2 versus 3, 1 player over towards main. They didn't pick up the op. Still 3 AKs in hand, 1 towards the site. Nicky B falls, and Mole is most likely gonna get swung into. Or he's gonna swing himself and go down. GN going aggressive over towards cave. There is a player here in front of him, Nicky B. They get the frag, and it's a 1-for-1 trade in total so far. Nicky B continues forward, pushed out by the Molotov. And simply nowhere to go. They continue finding frags. Sangal up to a 4v2. Mole and Fruslev left, they're quite split up, so it's going to be difficult for the 2 of them to really play in tandem here. Mole baited out. Perfect work from Sangal. Should be a 4th round for them for sure. I don't think Fruslev has anything to do in this round with a 5-7.
Has been planted.
Well, if anything, an exit frag. Gonna give him a rifle. Fruslev getting another. You know, the damage is really being done. Sangal don't have perfect economy. Their money is not great, and any frag Fruslev takes is worth its weight in gold. He's looking for more. The taps will not connect, but he's done more than enough. 3 kills in total for prestige. But Sangal are up 4-3. It's out from prestige. Rather towards prestige. Sangal are just looking to, you know, finish this round as cleanly as possible. It's golden good timing to catch off Nicky B. These Eagles looking to get as creative as possible, but it's gonna be hard. Taking frags against the German team. BO3 looking to do something with the Deagle, but he goes down to Skolan as well. So far, so good for Sangal, and it gets even better. Most likely a 5-3 lead. But Mole and Fruslev most likely just gonna go for exit frags again. Especially if they can get any rifles and get away with them. They're going to be extremely happy with that. Look, getting tested here. Sangal sending a hit unit towards him. He did take out the MAC-10. But that's it. A 5-3 lead. Sangal will be looking for their 6th here. If they can reset Prestige, that's going to be a very big lead for Sangal. Of course, Prestige are a very tough nut to crack. And the great start for Mole. He does get traded out by Radix and Ents looking for more, but it's Sneaky Beat to take him down. So off the back of Mole's double kill, Prestige are up 4v2. Although they have given up the A site entirely to TGN. Was just holding off the peek from Donut. I don't think Fruslev is ever going to walk out that far. He's going to be playing deep, deep towards Donut. And waiting for Sangal to make a mistake. Does get over into Temple. This should be something that Prestige expect. They're still very passively set up, but that is all because Folk is here. He's going to take out Radix. And TGN can't connect on the burst. Amazing to close it out. 4 rounds on the board for Prestige. Still enough money for Sangal to buy at least 1 round. One-for-one trade to open up round number 10. And Folk, cool, he could have had a frag right there. Seems to break the smoke open and re-peek, and perfect timing. Catching Skolan while crossing. Prestige looking to equalize. They have the man advantage. That's Angle. They're not going to go down without a fight here towards the end of the half. Although their money is looking very weak. If Sangal get reset, might even give the lead over to Prestige, not just give them the equalizing round. Mizzy still towards long. Look at the swing out with the flash. It was very good, but Mizzy saw both. They did both run away as well. Mizzy turning back towards Ram. He knows exactly where they are, and the flank is already coming out. Mole. If not... Okay, well, if everybody go down on the side, then Mole's flank becomes less effective, but they're just gonna wait for the teammate to come out of cave. Mole does go down. TGN's wallbang actually takes him out. So now it's Ents and TGN. TB and Folk on the other side. Good damage done with the nade, but Ents swings. Maybe just Folk in the 1 versus 2. Flash comes out. Folk does turn away from it. And the Ob just ringing off shots. Unfortunately for Folk, it's all over. Even with the 4v3 Prestige, we're not able to drive it all the way home, and Folk might go down as well. He is being chased fully. TGN has missed his chance, but I don't think Folk has any bullets. Yeah, he has to reload, so he can't quite post up on that CT angle. TGN just running forward, hoping to catch a glimpse of Folk and maybe take him out. But I feel like Sangal are very happy with what they've done so far. The first frag found by Mizzy. Ruslev as well with him, but the Glock comes out to finish off Mole. 3 versus 3. With Skullin being on 20 HP. Should technically mean that Prestige have the advantage. But Ruslev is also tagged up. In the meantime, Radix slowly but surely making his way through the B-bomb site. The deep angle towards CT is covered by the smoke. It's going to give a chance to Ruslev to get a bit closer. Meanwhile, Folk and Nicky B going to look to go through the flank. Folk still has an off. Not the best weapon for the job, and Radix just straight through the smoke. Tracked it perfectly back to Ruslev. Maybe Nicky B and Folk in a tough situation. Do you want to force or do you want to attempt it? You risk losing more guns. There's also a chance at winning the round. 20 seconds left. That's still more than enough time, especially when both players have kits. So Nicky B gets the first. One's going to look to peek from long. Folk does go down, and it's only Nicky B. 1v1, smoke on top of the bomb. Flash comes out as well. Another flash going to be thrown by Nicky B. Pulled the pin already. Drops it, Nicky B. 1 second, but Radix connects. He is going to go down to the bomb. So damage to the economy of Sangal. But they don't care. They're up 7-4. Great aggressive peek from Radix, and 2 frags go down, but Mizzy gets 2 in reverse. Rather on the trade, and okay, well, Sangal do still have the advantage. Mizzy and Folk, especially Folk, who's already up close with an MP9, cause a lot of trouble. Smoke is being held, and Radix has that kill all day long. A triple kill for Radix, and most likely that's going to be enough for Sangal to get 8 at the half. Not sure if they spotted out Mizzy. Gonna look to break the smoke. He did not step forward in time, although he does get the kill onto Radix. Mizzy simply couldn't get the ace here. That was needed. An 8-4 lead for Sangal. Second half gonna get underway. Kit and smoke for TGN, everybody else with Kevlar vests, and 1 set of utility. On the side of Prestige, smoke and Molotov. Well, it's obvious where Prestige want to hit. Sangal have stacked B, so whatever was the anti-strat for that, either worked for Prestige or didn't work at all for Sangal, not sure.
Bomb has been planted.
Nicky B still towards the side. 10 seconds have already passed on the bomb, 15 now. They do have a kit, but they can't really wait for that long. They will most likely get an early defuse going. Nicky B right around the box, still looking for a headshot, did connect one. Focus here as well, the frags are coming in for Prestige, but TGN is on the bomb. TGN sticking it, they're missing him, TGN! Somehow gets away with a defuse, even a frag, TGN with two! Oh my god, the circus act works out for TGN! And an extra $600 off the two frags. Not sure if they heard the defuse through all that chaos. It felt like they were spamming for him, but they just couldn't connect it. Made in deep towards elbow and Sangal immediately taking all the space they can, but they can't forget, Prestige still have a decent buy. They have 4 Galils, although they've already lost one player. That was Nicky B with a MAC-10. And look at the flank already coming out from a Skolan. Although who's flanking who? Oh, this could be perfect for Prestige, or rather perfect for Sangal. Sorry, Skolan. First frag found, the second will not come through. A 1-for-1 might not be enough. Sangal had the chance. Mizzy now. It's all been turned on its head. Or maybe it hasn't. Hawks. He's gone through. Mizzy has no idea. Mole will get this kill and Mizzy will as well, but it's all fallen onto Hawks. He's the one on the quick flank through main. I'm not sure if they're going to be ready for it, but they should be. And Mizzy is already holding this. So most likely Hawks is not going to have a good time. He does put the shadow out. Mizzy just with the shoulder peek, and he's being peeked from 2 different angles. Prestige. Take the second round of the second half. Although they lost pistol in incredible fashion, they get the revenge right off the bat. Two Deagles, 257s, and an MP9 for Sangal. 3-man setup towards A main for Prestige, but there's 3 on A for Sangal as well, and it's Radix to get the first kill. So now that they've spotted out multiple players here towards A, will that finally stop Prestige? The answer is yes. Mole left to lurk, has to not give up too much space. He almost goes down as well, but he is still full HP. Well, that was close to connecting the Deagle as well. Missing some shots. Mole with a second frag of the round, doing good work. Over towards the A bomb site. It's TGN and Ents. Over towards the B bomb site. The flash does come out. Nicky B looking for the flank. The pistols, they're finding kills. Nicky B has to get that, and he does. Hawks left in the 1v2, but the bomb will get picked up and immediately head towards the A bomb site. I do think Hawks is aware of it. I'm completely missmoked. 4 CT. And Mole has let Hawks go through. It's gonna be horrible if they end up losing the round because of it, but Mole turns right back. That's unfortunate timing for Nicky B. But Mole gets a triple kill to close out the round. And now they've put Sangal on a weak, well, not even a weak buy, just some upgraded pistols, maybe. Because they have 2400 loss bonus, they can't really spend that much. Stack towards B for Sangal. Still 2 nades in hand. Might be looking to toss him into ramp, and yeah, they do get baited out by Prestige. Peaks come out. Hawks only good for 1. And Ensign Skolin shouldn't really get much. Skolin, if he goes forward, I do feel like Nicky B knows he's here, and yeah. Nicky B hard clears him. 7 on the board for Prestige. Hawks. Very aggressive peek, and there is a player right next to him. Hawks is not ready for it. I mean, obviously, that's an angle you don't quite expect so early in the round. Nicky B dropped the smoke in the middle of Banana and got there as fast as possible. TGN almost dead. Radix goes down as well, and it's all falling onto Skolin's shoulders. He is able to take 2 away. Retreats with 90 points of health. Will that be enough for Skolin to do more? Swinging out into mid, I feel like Nicky B hears this. And even if he doesn't, the A side is left open. Will Sangal gamble correctly and guess the bomb site? Seems like they will not even gamble at all, actually. Splitting up 1-1. Could be good, could be horrible. But no matter what happens, both Ents and Skolin need to get at least 1 kill. Even have a chance. Especially Ents, who does seem like the one that's going to be tested here. A 1v3 for him. Skolin is not that far, but it's still going to take about 7 or 8 seconds for him to rotate. If Ents can hold him off that long, hell, Ents almost had the lineup in the 2K. Immediate Molotov for Skolin. Skolin is going to get close. And he's going to run right through the flames. Left with 50 HP. Swinging forward. I like the idea. But it was a bit far-fetched. Prestige get 8 on the board. A very weak buy for Sangal. Do have a full buy in the next round, 3400 loss bonus, but they have maxed it out for a reason. Prestige winning 4 in a row, TGN on the push, 5-7, will it be enough? The answer is yes. But 3 kills have gone the way of Mole, that means 3 kills have gone the way of Prestige, a 4 versus 2. And with losing just an extra player, 3 survive. 9-9, we're all tied up. A map that looked like it was gonna go easily. The way of Sangal, especially after winning Pistol. Mid control given over to Sangal. In the meantime, Prestige looking to work towards both A and B, and look at the rotation coming out. Prestige have a fully baited out Sangal. The A site left completely open. And hell, I feel like even Prestige are shocked as to how open that site is. Bomb planted. They still have a mountain of utility. Mizzy, Mole, Fruslav has an 8 as well. 8 nades left. Nicky B gets 2 towards 7. This has to be a save for Sangal. Oh, what a round from the Danish team. Another swing. And another frag going the way of Prestige. It sucks to take out Fruslav, but the damage has already been done. A 10-9 lead for Prestige. It felt like it wasn't possible. Prestige have made the comeback all the way.
Terrorists win.
They do take out a couple players on the side of Prestige, if anything, doing some economic damage. Because it does feel like this is going to come down to the wire. Hawks. Difficult spray. Does eventually connect onto Mizzy. But this here looking to trade it back. Can he get 2? It was close. Now it's Colin. He's looking to double up over towards Heaven, and he connects the headshot onto Mole. So a 4 versus 2 in the favor of Sangal. 2 players on 40-ish HP. So Colin and TGN should look play as safe as they can. Do spot out the shoulder of Skolin. Folk and Nicky B are 2 tricky players. Everybody on the server actually having at least decent games. Nobody is really in the single digits anymore, and nobody is like 8, 11, and 18 or something. Nicky B gets another. Puts this into a 2v3, and not only that, but Skolin and TGN are still alive. Those are the 2 low HP players. This could be a massive blunder by Sangal if they drop this round. But I'm not sure what the idea is right now for Prestige. Folk is over towards Red Room. And Nicky B is going to join him from Heaven. Radix and Skolin do want to clear this out. They will miss. Folk going through with the bomb, but they catch Nicky B. And Folk is all alone. 1 versus 3. They don't have a smoke to put that Molotov out. All they can do is push around Temple or wait it out. Folk, he has to go for an aggressive swing somewhere, and he does not connect. 10-10, we're all tied up once again. But don't forget, the economy of Prestige is looking much better than that of Sangal. KB with an aggressive push towards 7. Skolin is the one playing here on mid. Joined by Hawks over in Red Room, but Hawks has been smoked off. KB with a flash over into Donut. Hawks still looking. Mizzy is going to go down, but the quick trade ensues. A 1-for-1. Still looking relatively even, although now there's a chance for Prestige to wrap around straight into B. That's going to be trouble for TGN and Ents, and you can already see TGN holding this. He gets the first frag. Ents is now towards low to help out as well. TGN and Ents holding it down fully. I have no idea how these guys just clawed themselves out of it. A 2 versus 4 on the bomb side, defending like 3 different angles. And just the 2 of them make it work. Prestige, first time out of the map. But oh boy, is it a needed one. Full buy for both sides, but Prestige has finally ran out of money. If Sangal are able to take this away, they're going to have a chance at a potential 13-10 even. Look at how grouped up Prestige are. Barely a missed shot there by both sides. Wolf almost losing his head to his AK. And now they're going to pop into the B-bomb side. Mole going first. Take down Ants. 3 kills go the way of Prestige. Round over. No chance for Skolan and Radix. Unless the flash is coming through. Skolan unable to fully finish off Nikki B. 2 kills for Nikki. 2 for Mole as well, if I'm not mistaken. And 11-11, we're all tied up once again. Luckily for Sangal, they managed to get enough money. And a missed shot, or, well, a hit shot, but too bad you can't hit like 5 at once. Eleven to 11, 24 rounds of Counter-Strike guaranteed. Just a matter of will it be 12-12 when we get more overtime today. Or 13-11 for one of these two beasts. Here on Ancient. Will it be the Lion or the Demon? The side of Sangal. Skolan will get smoked off again. Sending it back deeper. He's going to go into the A-bomb site, leaving mid. And there's a boost going on B, so it's 3 on B right now for Sangal. Hawks is going to need to get at least 1. 2 players coming towards him, and they're both going to line up in a straight line. Hawks might even get both without getting traded, but they are just shoulder peeking at Hawks. It's a matter of patience, and will he react in time? That's a filthy flash, oh my god. That is absolutely disgusting, I think. Did Nikki B throw that? I have no idea who threw it. And I don't really care. That's a disgusting flash that I'm going to have to steal for my Faceit games. A 4 versus 4 both blend, both HP, or rather both pools of HP for Prestige and Sangal looking similar. 2 players stacked up. I do think Prestige are looking just a bit better. The flash is coming out. They line up for first live, but it is just a 1 for 1, made a 2 for 2. Ents gets both, and now he needs 2 more. Not looking possible. Ents has just 6 HP, but an AK with 6 bullets. Is 6 the magic number for Ents? The answer is no. And Prestige are up 12-11. Will we go to overtime? Doesn't seem like the answer is yes. Sangal don't have money. Yes, it was a 2,900 loss bonus round. No, please stop smelling OT, guys. I want to eat food today. My only lunch was watermelon. That was about an hour and a half ago. I swear to God, these guys only go to OT when I'm hungry. Or I gotta go piss. Otherwise, nah. 13-7 all day long. They're gonna be hitting B, or rather A, very hard. Mole and Mizzy. It's going to get the trade back. A 3v2, but look at the HP bar of Nikki B. Folk gets FHP as well. Skolan and TGN could have a chance. It's not over just yet here in the jungle. Up given over to Nikki B. With a minute 15 roughly left. So far, so good. With this rotation, Prestige almost guaranteed themselves an open B bomb site. That is, of course, unless Colin and TGN decide to go the other way. And with 25 seconds left, something stinks for Sangal. They've started rotating over towards B. Nicky B on the long push with an op. If he connects one shot, that is more than enough from Nicky B. He did spot out the hand. And he's going to drop a molly over towards CT. That's going to push Skolin and TGN forward. 2 kills go the way of TGN and Skolin. Now it's a 1v1. Folk swings and he goes down. We're going to overtime.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
First round of OT. Here ahead of us. Op for both sides. One for Folk, one for Radix. But it's been a very turbulent map. The worst thing is about this, I feel like map number 2 is not going to be close. And still, Sangal, I believe, need to win this. But Prestige with the flashes dumping out on mid. It's Hawks to get 2. Mull gets the trade. Everything is happening at once. TGN is the one to put an end to it. Even bring a +1 over to Sangal. Their bomb is dropped towards elbow, so Sangal are comfortable with maybe even giving them some extra space, knowing the bomb is so far away. It's now turning back. He gets one. Tagged by the op, but not enough to kill him. And Sangal go up 13-12. So far, so good for Sangal. It's out for elbow. Sangal not taking mid control lightly. Is he still here? Just causing some noise, making sure to keep at least one player pointing towards mid, but it's not working. Skolin turned back towards the site. I do believe he's just going to take a passive angle and hold the cross through mid. In the meantime, Prestige setting up a boost. Hawks in a disgusting angle, and I don't think they're going to be ready for it, especially with this player coming out from Temple. Hawks, all he has to do is wait, and that's exactly what he's doing. Fruslav saw his leg. Fruslav saw his leg for sure, and finally Fruslav turns back around, and Hawks goes down. Fruslav with another. He waited and waited, and at the end it's not going to pay off. The patience punishes him. TGN and Ents once again thrusted into a 2 versus 3. Nicky B is going on the big flank all around the world. In front of TGN. He wants to push it, you can tell. He's eager to get this retake going. Don't have info on one of the 3 players. They don't want to risk anything. Mizzy, the timing couldn't have been worse for the turnaround. And now they're gonna get to the bomb site. The flank of Nikki B is a little less effective when they're actually on the bomb site itself. Ruslav gives up his position. They only have a flash to deal with him. There is a player coming in through CT right now. They're looking to turn back around. Nikki B goes down. Ruslav's on 20 HP now on 1, and he finally falls. Sangal get another retake. It's 14 to 12. How many retakes can Prestige lose on the T side? We still don't know the answer to it, because you never know when they can lose more. EGN, aggressive swing towards 7. Nikki B behind the smoke. This is a chance for Sangal to get off with a clean 3-0 sweep in the first half of the first OT. It's Mizzy to get a frag. Quickly traded by Skolan, who doubles up through the smoke. And the advantage here so far in the hands of Sangal might not be there for a long while, because Skolan is getting wallbanged, taking damage, but he's somehow able to get through, and he's gonna put the smoke as well. Nikki B, he has no idea. He's turning back around. Skolan gets a third. And Fruslev's dead on the jump spot. They know where Folk is. He does switch over to an M4. But he's been heard a long time ago. Radix holding the cross. Folk goes down. And it's 15 to 12 for Sangal. A clean 3-0 to open up the first OT. Three chances for Sangal to close out map number 1. And as I said, this was a must-win map for Sangal, because I feel like Prestige on Nuke. They're a very dominant team. Let's see, Sangal, will they rush it and get punished for it? TGN with Ence's flash, didn't even need it. He had that kill secured for sure, but Mizzy's able to get a trade back, so still keeping things under control. The bomb will get planted, and look, flank. Skolan. He could ruin this round for Prestige right off the bat before the retake even begins. They do turn back, but Skolan gets a kill. And he's just gone quiet. He's going to be annoying. He's not going to let him kill him. And I think Prestige are aware of the fact that they just kind of have to go forward and hope that Skolan doesn't come through in time. And Fruslev doing exactly that. He gets 2. Skolan goes down. Now it's Sangal, the ones that can hold on to a retake. Hawks through the smoke finally goes down. A 4v3. These are some of the worst post plants I've seen. My god. How many post plants have been lost a day? Like 20? Feels like it. Well, a lot of damage taken by Mole. Down to half HP, Sangal once again. Putting a lot of pressure towards B, but this time seems like they really wanted to pay off. First frag found by Radix. And it's going to be a 4-man retake from Cave. I mean, a 3-man now. Radix with 2 entries on the op. doing a phenomenal job. Mole,
Bomb has been planted.
half HP ever since the round started. Looking for a frag, and he's gonna go down. Hawks. That frag might have confirmed it. Mizzy and Vruslev. Both of them towards cave. It's almost an impossible route out. They're being held in like a 15-way crossfire. And there's nothing they can do. If they peek one by one on the side of Sangal, then for sure, I mean, there's a chance. But I don't think that's gonna happen. They double peek it. They triple peek it. 16-13. Sangal take map number 1. And their own map pick as well, if you forgot throughout, well, all that chaos that happened. Well, that was interesting. Not the cleanest Counter-Strike, but, I mean, if anything, it was entertaining. Prestige had a massive chance to close this out. They didn't use it. And then we went to OT, and Sangal were the better team. We're going to map number 2, the map pick of Prestige, but they have to watch out because it's a CT start for Sangal. They got to pick the side. This is the map pick of Prestige. They're going to have to fight like hellhounds. Otherwise, we might see a Sangal 2-0 and an elimination of Prestige. You guys, stay with us. We're going to be back after the break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. Will Sangal end it all off 2-0 and eliminate Prestige, or will Prestige take us over to Italy? I just had some spaghetti for lunch, so if that ain't a calling card for Inferno, I don't know what is. 2 dualies and a flash, sort of the default buy for the CT side here to open up Nuke, and the lobby crunch coming out immediately. And Prestige in the meantime just went outside. Mole, great shot onto TGN. And they continue down towards the lower bomb site, out on B. They're making a ton of noise, but they have to deal with the player up here first. Mole should be dead. Unless he turns back around, the timing will favor Skolin, and ends. My USB doesn't do that when I run. Why doesn't it? They have run back into the A-bomb site. They're able to get the bomb down, and Missy also gets a frag. Now 3 versus 3 retake. No kit to be found. 3 Kevlars versus 2 on the side of Prestige, but they have a flash and the nade, and Vruslev laying the rattiest angle possible, sitting back towards outside, and yeah, this is going to be a brutal round. Prestige. 2 kills for Nicky B to close it out, and a 1-0 lead for the Danish team. Eco by the side of Sangal, only taking a single Deagle skull, and nailed by Folk. The rest of the team, however, just playing a stack over towards ramp. All 4 of them here with USBs. So I highly doubt they're going to get much more than maybe a single frag, and I think they've all been spotted. Flash out from Vruslev, they're all going to run around like roaches. And Vruslev gets 4. Expected round from Prestige, not really much to be done there. Oh, let's see who connected. Who messed up the IP for Face It? Does that say AR? Ay. That's a tech pause. That's probably gonna end soon. And yeah. The extra player has been eliminated. Finally a full buy. Up against a full buy. The wall of smokes not quite connected. And in the meantime, Mole went for a push through the smoke. TG turns back around, gets 2 in total. And Hawks gets 1 as well. The trade does come out from Nicky B, but still a +2. For Sangal, I have no idea what the hell they were thinking with pushing that smoke. But hey, Nicky B still fighting for this round. TGN and Hawks have a little bit of a crossfire going. They know that both were outside a little bit ago. And finally, Nicky B goes down, scoring good timing for the peak, leaving only Vruslev. Galil and a lot of utility. They have money saved up. They can buy next round. Especially if Rusev can get the bomb down. That's probably going to guarantee full utility. Slab. Takes one more. For Team Prestige, why not? Damaging the economy of Sangal even more. Because, you know, there's always that minimum of having 3 players alive so your economy can, you know, blossom and get better. But here, losing 3 players, not good at all. But they still have 4 rifles and an MP9, so it's not horrible. On the other side, there's an op for Folk. 3 AKs and a Galil. The utility is horrendous on the side of the Danish team, and well, a Danish team on Nuke without utility just feels like a fish out of water. And swing MP9 lethal, joined by Radix. I love the tandem. Towards ramp, they're all going down. Hawks another and a second, get a third. Come on. Well, now that I called it, it's Nicky B. 1v5 turns 1v3. Nicky B knows where another player is. But I feel like this is the player you do not want to peek into. In a 3v1, you gotta force him to come towards you, Nicky B. I mean, Radix forgot that there's a big old door in Mini where Nicky B can just walk through. Did he really think Nicky B was gonna chase him up heaven? Ay, Nicky B's on for the 1v5. TGN and ends. These guys had some massive rounds on B on Ancient. The 2 of them. "35 seconds. More than enough time for Nicky B to get to the bomb. Although it is outside of a lobby. That might be a problem, because he has to clear spawn, roof, has to worry about angles on the inside, but I feel like Nicky B is just going to make this as straightforward as possible. Shortest route to the bomb, shortest route back. He is still shifting, pops out the head. Oh, Nicky. That is disgusting. Luckily for Sangal, they're able to hold on. But they got their asses kicked. I mean, their economy has been ruined. They could have had 4 or 5 alive. They end up with 1. Single deagle. And 4 Glocks for the side of Prestige. And of course the deagle in the hands of Nicky B. This man has been unable to miss this entire map. Hell, he was good on Ancient as well, just not good enough for Prestige to win. Easy pickings 1 by 1 for Sangal. And yeah, everybody are just getting tapped away. Only Mole left.
Counter-terrorists win.
Minimal lead for Sangal. A chance for them to extend it, or for Prestige to completely nullify it. Make this 3-3 and tie us all up. This feels like a game where Nicky B is gunning for quite a lot of frags. I'm not talking just 30, I'm talking more, but Skolin, oh my god. What a peak, that's disgusting on the Mole. with this Molotov. The entirety of Prestige gets forced back up. Nobody gonna stick around to wait the molly out. That is interesting. Ruslev coming back. But Skolin gets some timing. There's a plate right next to him. Skolin reacts quickly. Nizzy wasn't ready for it. He does get traded by Folks, but still a +1 for Sangal. Ruslev waiting in the smoke fade. Who is it gonna favor? But Ensto's back. You get a kill. This is 3 versus 3, but Ruslev, they know exactly where he is, but he knows where they are as well. A great headshot. Folk is there as well, and I have no idea how this fell apart for Sangal. TGN just flies up the ladder. Can't connect the shot. Or at least can't connect enough shots. Nicky beat to take him out. 2 kills for both Folk and Ruslev. Out for many. Seems like it might be a quicker hit here towards A. TGN almost catching out Mole. Get away with only taking a single bullet worth of damage, and TGN has to fight this. There's a player out, and TGN didn't realize it. Now the frags are rolling in for Prestige. Ents coming in through heaven. He is going to do some damage, but not enough to get a kill. His teammates all fall around him. It's only Skolin and Ents. And now just Skolin. Sangal just got dismantled by Prestige. Quick rounds, and Prestige are just all over Sangal. Skolin looking to save. I mean, his team is not going to have anything in the next round. 1900 loss bonus. They're probably going to be ecoing. They have a bye next. Or rather, a bye when it's round number 9. But that does mean they're probably going to have to concede a 5-3 deficit. Rather a lead that favors Prestige. Just a single flash for TGN, and the P250 for Ents. Not crucial items to winning a round. Skolin's gonna have to do everything. I mean, either that or Skolin's M4, because it might get picked up by somebody else. Fox is looking to go aggressive behind these smokes, and, well, Skolin's dead. That M4 did not last long. Molotov thrown on it. Will do some damage to TGN and Hawks. And Mole almost caught. But he will get out. So they continue going forward. This should be enough for Prestige to get away, even maybe with 5 alive. Which is going to be great for the Danish team. And so obviously, I mean, having a P250 no Kevlar, everybody who aren't Hawks should really be looking for a frag or 2 here on the end of the round. Once again, Prestige with quick utility over towards the A-bomb site. But they aren't coming out fast this time. It's a bit of a more lower tempo round. It could be on 10 and 3. Looking real good right now. TGN as well. Had a very good first map. Was one of the main reasons why Sangal even were able to win it. Because if they let that map slip, and if Prestige were up 1-0, 2-0 would be written all over this series, but now it's Prestige the ones who have to chase the score and get that map back. That is getting swung into. Missing shots completely. Both him and Nicky B. Nicky B down to 56. In the meantime, they lose Mizzy. More pressure over towards ramp. Radix. He's gonna get pushed into by Mole. The timing. Better for Mole. Him and Fruslev pick up 2. Are they aware of TGN's position? The answer is no. Now TGN just repositions, looks towards heaven, but Mole is gonna swing out into him. Ensign Hawks. Left in a 2 versus 3, but I don't think Hawks clears out Garage ever in this situation, so he's dead. Oh, that was... Okay, well, that was not the spray I'm used to seeing from Nicky B. And Alpha. Caught out by Ens. Getting a chance over to Sangal's player. 20 seconds left on the bomb. He has a smoke, but he does not have a kit. He's gonna tap it and fake the stick. Forward comes Nicky. Very well played by Ens. So you can tell, even while having such a good game, Nicky, they're still tense. He didn't know if he had a kit, though.
Counter-terrorists win.
Prestige and even more reserved round than last time. And look at this angle for Hawks. Will this get cleared? The answer is yes. Nicky B knows everything. Smoke for top of Mini, if I'm not mistaken. And a 5v4 throughout the continuation of this round. Make that a 5v3. Mole with another kill that favors Prestige. Radix, last one alive on the A-bomb site, and yeah, he can't hit anything. Down goes Ens as well. This is brutal stuff from Prestige. When they win rounds, they win them by a lot. TGN in a 1v5 doesn't stand a single chance.
Bomb has been planted.
6-4 lead for Prestige. And soon to be 7-4. I mean, I don't think there's much Sangal can really do here. Just a single deagle, 3 USPs and a P2K. Easy frag for Nicky, even though it took a bit of spraying, although I do think he was caught while turning back. I don't really think Sangal can even get a single kill here unless Prestige allow for it. Or rather make a misplay, more than allow for it to happen. A little bit of a stack towards the A-bomb site. Radix goes down. Let's see if my theory is correct. I mean, they're all going together. It's a brutal shutdown once again. As I said, Prestige shouldn't really be losing a player. Unless maybe to Hawks, because Nicky B is very low. And obviously Hawks as well could just rip somebody's head off with his deagle. But there is a big question mark. Next to Hogs getting any exits. And Fruslev gonna take him down as well. 3 kills for Fruslev, who's been absolutely farming this map. 13 and 4. Only second to Nicky B, who's 14 and 4. TGN spamming the hell out of that smoke. Just drops. I do think TGN heard it, even though he was partially blind. It's actually Skolin to get the kill. (5v3) in the favor of Sangal to open up the round like that. And essentially close out the half, most likely. Obviously, I have no doubts that this is still losable. The quality of Counter-Strike today has been, you know, a little under what I usually expect from these guys, but apart from Nicky B has been hitting his shots very nicely. Come on, give us some more, Nicky! Give us some more! Show the viewers why any round is losable. Mole does take a lot of damage here, and it's going to be a difficult duel, especially with Nicky B falling. Good attempt from Nicky and Mole. But it's 5 at the half for Sangal. It's going to be a very important pistol round in the second half. We're back with the second half after a bit of a break here for the players. And as I said, Sangal, this is a very important round for them to win. This is going to give them a chance to even up the scoreline, maybe even get ahead, depending on if Prestige force after losing Pistol or not. But first we have to see who's going to win Pistol. And so far, spamming through the smokes. Equal in damage, maybe a bit better. Looking for Prestige, but not for long. Radix with a massive shot. Mizzy here, joining his teammate. It's Folk to swing the door. So they've essentially swapped places. The CTs are where the Ts should be, and the Ts are where the CTs should be. Now what do you do? And it's looking to poke and prod towards ramp. There is one player towards the lower bomb site, Fruslev. Seemingly sitting down towards Shadow, I believe. Mole, perfect timing. Brings the lead over to Prestige 4v3. Not just the lead, but the man advantage, but not for long, Hawks. That's a nasty shot with the P250. They've exploded into the bomb site. Hawks with another. What is this man doing? If he gets a third, the round is over for sure. Mole, he has to go around, but is there enough time to go around? I think him and Fruslev just want to go towards the ladder. Mole does connect, and Fruslev catches the player looking the wrong way, still on default. Radix didn't turn in time. Him and Skolin go down. It's 2 for Fruslev, 2 for Mole. And even with Hawks hitting some absolutely sick shots, it's an 8-5 lead for Prestige, but getting the bomb planted. Gonna get tested heavily. There's a lot of MP9s in play for Prestige. I just realized. Usually teams would buy up as many M4s as they could. Do get the trade back, and 3 players down to half HP. Mole, nobody's covering heaven, and Mole's gonna get 2. The trades come out both ways. Radix left alone. 1v2, 5 bullets. And he finally goes down as well. Mizzy, will he be able to save anything better than an MP9? Doesn't seem like it. Sangal forced into calling a timeout. Oh, Skolin. Eagle eye. That was almost very horrible by Skolin. He does fix it up and actually hit the shot. It's a 4 versus 4 right now. Hawks has an AK. And Hawks has been hitting his shots, so you never know when he's gonna decide to hit some more. Folk. He goes down as well. That's a chance for Sangal. EKB wants to retrieve that FAMAS and get it out of there. He is going to do so successfully. Skolin still sitting on top of Marshmallow. And just waiting. Prestige do have 2 players over towards A. Or at least close to the A bomb site. I mean, Fruslev can't rotate very fast. As well as Nicky B. There's a player here towards mini. They do smoke him off. They decide to push the smoke. They go towards Bruce and Ants. Goes down. Everybody fall. Mizzy with 2. It's a complete shutdown. Prestige. Swinging everything. And I love the fact that Mizzy decides to just straight up push the smoke. As soon as his teammates get contact, it's easy pickings for Mizzy. Well, everything points towards the third map right now, unless Sangal can wake up, which... I mean, I'm not sure who can do it. Nobody is in the double digits yet. 15 rounds, 15 and a half rounds into the map. Meanwhile, it's only Mizzy and Folk on 5 and 6 frags for Prestige. Everybody else on at least 10, and I'm not even talking just at least 10. Mole, 13, Nicky B, 17, and Fruslev, 18. Him and Nicky B having a monstrous map. And they just continue going straight at them. Folk closing in on that 10 frag mark. With only TGN and Hawks left. Hawks might connect the headshot over towards Marshmallow, or maybe not. Nicky B abusing that angle. With just TGN left. Where's the bomb? The bomb's dropped towards Secret. So TGN, the best thing he can do, at least in my opinion, is just commit to the save. But it's going to be a minute-long save. It's not going to be fun. So he does get given a tap onto Fruslev. He uses it immediately. You know, there's always that could have maybe looked towards outside or turned back through heaven to look for another player you can kill and then kill Fruslev. But it doesn't really change anything. 11-5 for Prestige. We're most likely going to be going to map number 3 unless Sangal can finally show us something. Well, it does go down, but it's Fruslev to get 3. So even when things go wrong for Prestige, they're still able to get it right back. DJ and Erratics remain. And soon even their numbers might get chopped in half by Folk's op. Now, is there somebody towards mini ramp? Players literally on top of them. On catwalk, Folk has ult from Izzy. And Radix with 20 HP. I don't think a 1v3 with the Mac 10 is happening. Both tap the bomb, look to fake them out. The op actually does go down, so Radix taps the bomb again. Mizzy is not going to go forward. He knows that it's risky. If anything, Radix did get the plant for Sangal. But that's about all he's going to get. Nicky B finishes him off. Up to 19 is Nicky B in Prestige. I told you, if Prestige win map 1, it's a 2-0. Luckily for Sangal, they won. So A slow approach by Sangal in potentially the last round of this map. But oh, what a swing from Hogs. There's another player here, Nicky B, looking to tuck away and be safe. Ruslev, he went down and they're all swinging. He's still alive. On top of Hut, he's gonna drop down. Nicky B with another. They never cleared Hut. But Nicky B did a great job at staying patient. One more player here, Nicky B. He wants to end this, and they will. Nicky B with 3 to close out the map. That is absolutely incredible work from Nicky. 13-5. I told you guys Prestige were the favorites to win Nuke by far, and they just proved that theory right. Did Sangal even take a round in the second half? I don't think they did, but it doesn't ultimately matter. Everything these teams have done so far this season is going to essentially boil down to a best of 1 on Inferno. Sangal barely won map 1. Prestige destroyed him on map 2. And after a short break, we're going to see who's going to go home and who's going to still have a chance to go to the playoffs. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 3. And I do believe that most likely Prestige. One pistol, considering they're starting on the CT side. Now the feed seems to have died. Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully the feed comes back. Did I say pistol? I meant knife round for them starting the CT side. Hopefully the feed gets resolved with, or gets dealt with quickly. We're gonna go on a short pause and we'll be right back as soon as we fix it. And we're back. Prestige did end up winning. Oh, no, never mind. It's actually Sangal, the one pistol. I looked at the HUD before looking at the player names. The HUD is swapped. That should be fixed soon. Yeah. Turns out I'm not the only one with garbage internet. Our observer is as well. That's unfortunate. Or rather, with garbage ISPs. The internet is good when it works, and in the 1v1 here, Mole and Ents. Ents should win this all day long. I mean, Mole, Mac 10 going forward. Oh my god, Mole won it with a single point of health. Speak of the jinx! Mole gets away with one. A lucky break for Prestige. The HUD is still messed up, but it doesn't matter. What a way to win the round. And the BM comes out as well. Ooh. Slowly but surely, Sangal gonna move up through second mid. Oh, fully caught. He will drop the ball and actually still peeking this. Gets dinked by Skolan for 6 HP. That is gonna be wrong info for sure when you dink someone for just single-digit health points. And they're continuing forward through A, but they're wrapping around long. Not sure how much I agree with the idea of doing that. There's 4 players on A as well for Prestige, and now they realize something's up. There's too many to count. Just go hit B and hope for the best, and I love the fact that Mizzy is not gonna fight him. He's just gonna give him the sight. Hell, give him the plant if you have to. Make sure Banana is clear. Make sure you can win the round here in the 5v3. That is gonna plant the bomb safely. All the way on backside. CT gonna get smoked off. Flash comes through as well. And these 3 players on the side are playing a very triangulated crossfire, also perfectly positioned not to get naded from Banana, which is very good. Fruslev has a Molotov. I'm wondering where that's gonna end up, and it's most likely gonna fall here onto Nubox. TGN caught by it. Radix goes down, and so does TGN. It only ends with a Tech 9 and nothing else. Hell, getting 2 kills in total in this round seems perfectly fine to me. Folk gonna get the bomb defused with his kit. That's 2 for Prestige. Oh, Hawk's looking to be aggressive through the smoke. Might catch somebody off guard. Nicky B is here. This man has been an absolute demon today. The nades will not do any damage to Hawks, though. This molly will do a lot. Not just in the form of damage, but a lot of info. Towards Banana. Missy still being aggressive. Gonna eat a nade, and there's a second one right on top of him. But Muslim's there to save the day. 3 kills for him. And it's Hawks hitting some nasty digs. Luckily, Nicky keeping things under control. Fruslev and Nicky have been the main actors today for Prestige, doing everything they can to help the Danish team dodge elimination. Skolan pushed back out of second mid. I love the aggression from Prestige, although TGN will catch one of them off guard from the bridge. Now they're forced to either go back or go forward. Nicky B doing a bit of both. Will get out through that mid smoke unscathed. Oh, Fruslev. Four v 4, Sangal seemingly setting up a hit over towards B. Folk still on the edge of the smoke, just barely misses. Mizzy burning up, he's very low. Mizzy burns up all the way, actually. B now looking for some spam through the smoke, not connecting onto anything just yet. Folk spamming shots behind the smoke, he will get swung into. Folk nearly connecting on the re-peek. Nobody coming from Banana. Sangal have that much information right now. They're unsure if anyone's deep Down towards the bottom of Banana. If not, that position that Radix has is going to be extremely strong, and with them losing another player, this might be a save for Prestige. Full cast to run. Nicky B already hits the road, and good thing he has a smoke. Give him some extra cover at getting through. The spam will come through, of course, but they have enough time to get out. Hell, Nicky B spamming back, looking to do some damage. He actually takes down Ents, which is pretty good. Could have been even more damage there on the Hawks. He was a bit luckier.
Terrorists win.
Utility out towards top mid. Sangal, an explosive hit towards long. Some spam connects through the smoke. And it's Ensign Radix taking two. Okay, the headshot's coming through. Finally, Folk gets one back. But now he knows he's gonna have to turn around back towards the bomb site. The smoke comes through anyway, so even if Folk was there, it wouldn't mean much. But look at the position that Skolan has. He might be 0-5. Hell, he could be 0-20, but with a position like this, you really can't even lose the round. Hell, I feel like Folk is thinking about saving. Molly for Banana. Prestige are playing this as safe as they can, but they're being flanked from CT, and it's just a matter of time. Folk is in Banana, so they could put pressure on the side. It's technically a 3v3, but Skolan actually falls. Mole was ready for him. Now it's a realistic chance for Prestige to get this retake through. Nicky B gets another. They know where Hawks is. No idea on Ens's position. Now they know where both are, but it's only Folk. 1v2 with the AWP. He has to run for the hills, try to save himself. Going deep towards CT, and Ents is gonna laser him. The bomb might take out both of them, though. It is planted backside. It will make Hawks hit the floor, but the AWP gets saved over. We are back and ready for more action. Just a bunch of upgraded pistols now for Prestige. A chance for Sangal to get into the lead and a chance to even extend it. They're able to take the next full buy. Skolan to get the first frag. Great shot onto Mizzy. The remaining 4 players of Prestige are all on B. And I wonder if Sangal are going to recognize that. These crickets are a perfect example of what's happening right now. Or a perfect addition to what's happening right now. It does seem like Sangal are going to send out a hit squad towards B, see what's happening. Gather some info. Prestige playing hide and seek. But eventually something has to give. Hence, catches out one of them over towards Coffin and had a chance for a second. Now that they've heard a bunch of those pistols running around on B, Hawks knows what he has to do, smokes behind himself and gets the hell out of there. Hit comes through towards A, but only 25 seconds left. They're still going to be unsure whether or not site is clear.
Bomb has been planted.
Surprisingly, well, not surprisingly, Molo, or rather Mole and Nikki B do decide to save due to those Keplers they have. Which are going to be worth it. Especially for Mole, who has only 3,900 after getting lost. Bonus for Uslev, of course, saving an AK. A 4-3 lead for Sangal. Another chance to reset Prestige. Winning this round could give Sangal almost a guarantee at a potential lead at the half. An op is in play for both sides, Radix and Folk. Both players who have had a lot of impact today. A bunch of flashes and nades falling into Banana. Fruslev barely alive. The combat for Banana seemingly won by Sangal, but for the time being, Folk gonna remove TGN. He's gonna shoot wildly after the flash, but nobody actually peeked with it. They're smoking off CT and Folk is looking to play aggressive with the op, but Skolan flinging out from Abs. He gets 2, maybe even 3. Skolan ends it on A and... well, he was the lurk and he killed almost the entire team of Prestige. 3 frags for Skolan. A phenomenal round for Sangal and a statement one at that. Prestige forced into a timeout, although I would much prefer to see this timeout used before the full buy round rather than here. But obviously I'm pretty sure they're going to be talking about the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. Just pistols once again for Prestige. And a shotgun for Fruslev. A Mag 7, although that weapon, I mean, it either loves you or it hates you. Because I've hit someone in the face from half a foot away from like 10 for like 10 damage. And then also you can do a jumping shot into bottom banana for full HP on someone, and then they can just sit and be tilted and not have any counterplay to it. Good start for Ents. Oh my god. 2 headshots. Head on a swivel for Ents. Could get a third here. It's Folk with a USP, and it's actually Skolin to just nail him, saving Ents' life most likely. Mizzy and Fruslev on the other side of the map. This is certainly a 6th for Sangal. Just a question of how many guns are they going to lose, if any.
Bomb has been planted.
But Fruslev and Mizzy just going to look to get some exit frags.
Terrorists win.
But an AK will get saved over in the hands of Mizzy. An early frag found with just the nades. And that's Mizzy, that's the same AK gone. Mole as well. Caught overextending. It's a 5v3 for Sangal. Only Nikki left on the bomb site. This is gonna be an extremely difficult task for Nikki to step up to. He's been spotted out already trying to dodge the flashes. He did a good job at dodging them, but you can't really dodge an AK when the barrel of it is inside of your face. 7-3 lead for Sangal. Volk and Fruslev have to save. Great work being done by Sangal here on the T side.
Terrorists win.
Hawks and Maddox clean them all up. 5 alive for Sangal, none for Prestige. Sangal are walking all over the Danish team. And right now, it doesn't seem like Denmark has an answer. Sangal already have so much money saved up. Well, very aggressive through apps. This might be the answer for Sangal. I mean, if Prestige are able to surprise them with some aggressive setups, I'm not sure at this point, because they're getting out-aimed no matter what they do. 14-6 is Ents, killing absolutely everyone. And look at this, it's only Fruslev and Mizzy, and oh no. Fruslev gave up his position, he wants to play aggressive. I mean, this is what I was talking about, but he's the lone B defender, he walks behind them. A switcheroo from Fruslev. He's looking to come back towards them. 1 frag found, and not the second. TGN, great reaction. It's a 4 versus 3 for Sangal. Frag might be found through the smoke if they continue spamming it. Ents is low, and so is TGN. A couple bullets go the wrong way, and they're dead. Not a single kit in the hands of Prestige players. I'm not sure if anyone had it, whether Mizzy or Fruslev dropped theirs. This seems like another save for Prestige. I mean, it's a 3v4 retake, no utility. I mean, I have 3 smokes and a flash, but that's not good enough to go for a retake. Stu kills for Hawks. Again? Hawks just cleaning them up every time they want to save. It's Hawks and Folk lucky to be alive. Over towards CT, but does it really matter? It's an 8-3 lead for Sangal. How many rounds did he win in a row? Can we get the roadmap of rounds? Yeah, that's... Yeah, this was a 3-1 lead at one point for Prestige, by the way. 7 rounds in a row. That is brutal. Well played to Sangal. Speaking of Prestige, they need to wake up as soon as possible. Oxenents. 2 more frags, and that should seal the fate of Prestige in this first half. A 9-3 lead, almost imminent. For Sangal, another player spotted out here. Folk does get 2. And another frag goes the way of Nicky B from a 2-on-5 to, well, Oxenents closing out the round. The full house for the 2 of them. The 2 top fraggers for Sangal. A demolishment. Or rather, a demolition of Prestige here in the first half. And look at that roadmap. 8 rounds in a row for Sangal. How do you even come back from that Prestige? Even if you start, like, hitting your shots. The confidence is going to be massive for Sangal. Scotland looking for the mid-swing. A lot of members of Prestige coming in through second mid. This could be the road to success here for the Danish team. Or an absolute tragedy. We'll see which one it's going to be. Look at the setup they have towards Apps. Ensign Radix here. The dualies come out. It's a lineup for Radix. 3-4 for Radix and shutting it down all the way. Doubling his kills in the meantime. First last man alive, and it doesn't matter. He's gonna get ran down as well. Radix gets the ace, and Sangal go up 10-3. What a round for Sangal. A 4x4 Prestige, I mean, was to be expected. These guys are getting stomped all over and they need rounds as soon as possible. I love the aggression. Still, this is what I was talking about. The confidence on Sangal, especially after one of their players gets an ace on the pistol round, is gonna go through the roof. A 10-3 lead, soon to be 11-3. Ends with another mole. If anything, gets a kill on the Tech 9, but that's about it. Mizzy and Fruce level F, the Deagle and the Tech 9, and HE and the Molotov. 3 is all they get. Well, it might be. Feels like Prestige, I mean, losing this round, you have to full eco, well, then it's going to be 12-3. They're going to have a chance at winning a couple rounds to end off the map so they don't get embarrassed 13-3, but that's about it. Mizzy, the only one left. Deagle in hand. Well, the only thing he can hope for is maybe getting the planted. They're not even gonna allow that. Ents gets a 4K, 21-6. And an 11-3 lead for Sangal. I mean, this best of 3 might as well be over. After a very shaky first map, I feel like Prestige are gonna be very mad with themselves because they knew they were gonna win Nuke. Prestige weren't the favorites coming into Nuke even before this best of 3 started. Map number 1 was a squandered win for Prestige. Don't forget they had a chance at winning 13-11. Ended up making a misplay, a misread, and it all fell apart. Now Sangal 2 rounds away from closing it out, 2 rounds away from eliminating one of the 23 Danish teams we have here. I mean, that's a joke. I think we only have like 5 this season. Flash through the smoke, and Ents is gonna line them all up. Actually, it's TGN getting most of the frags. Mizzy and Mole left. This is just get it over with. As we say here in Serbia, nice of a ship. TGN on for the 4K as well. Mizzy turning back around, he does take out Skolin, but he falls to the smoke to Hawks. Just get it over with at this point. 12-3. Ay, ay, ay. What happened to Prestige? Coming into Inferno, I wouldn't blame you if you had either team as your favorites. Especially Prestige. After such a dominant second map. If anything, at least they have a full buy for the potential last round of the map. Ruslev looking to be aggressive with the AK. And Prestige. I mean, one mistake made and this map is over. A 1-for-1 trade is not a mistake, but a 2-for-1 might be. Hawks left with just 15 HP. But enough to take down Mizzy and bring over the man advantage to Sangal. 3 more kills needed. And Sangal are going to continue fighting for survival up against Northern Lights in their next best of 3, but that's going to be in a couple of days. Prestige, 9 elimination rounds in a row for them. I mean, a single mistake throughout any 9 of those. Not even a mistake. If the opponent gets lucky, you don't have to make a mistake. You're just going to lose anyway. Folk. Catch out on the Hawks. Nicky B gets a kill as well, but ends with the trade. Radek still looking towards Nicky B on the A-bomb side. Nicky B is 6-12. Well, he had 2 monstrous maps today. I'm afraid it was time for him to go negative as well. You can't play every map up to your highest level. Radix. They'll switch over onto the M4, a 1v2. Nicky B coming in through Banana. He's already relatively close. Folk looking for the swing. And he does take him down. 3 kills for Folk. Keeping Prestige alive. But I think it's just a matter of time throughout these next 8 rounds. Keeping it towards Banana. Will do decent damage onto Radix. They do answer with a nade of their own. And Radix holding a bit of a deeper angle. He has been left alone. This is a misread by Sangal, if anything. Radix might even get caught while crossing back. Molly will drop. If you're, well, it's not too deep. Leaves Mizzy forward, and Radix capitalizes on it. Defensive smoke thrown. Radix still dancing around the bomb site. Almost got out. Radix connects again. He's still fighting for his life. 1 bullet left in the op. He will not get a chance to even fire it. But he has already done more than enough. A 2-for-1 as the sole B defender. You can't really ask for much more than that. Folk did get an op in his hands. There's going to be a big danger for Sangal. Once again, it's 3 kills that separate Sangal from eliminating Prestige. The MP9 up close and personal, but it's Folk to get the kill. Traded right back immediately. Another op over towards New Box. Smoke will be thrown towards Nicky B. He has a molly in hand. 25 seconds left. It's not going to be enough to win the round for them because Hawk still has a kit. 20 seconds left now. Both of them over towards backside, and I feel like Sangal are aware of that. Nicky B and Mole to try and keep Prestige alive once again, and Nicky B dancing around the pillar. He's finally caught. Mole swings. He's dead. And they do have enough time to defuse the bomb. Hawks gets on it in the nick of time. 13-4, 2-1. Sangal eliminate Prestige, and they can continue their fight for survival here in Group A. Their next match is going to be up against Northern Lights, but that's going to be in a couple of days. I believe on the 14th of August. These two teams are going to be fighting out for a playoff spot. We say goodbye to Prestige. It was a close day today for them, especially after that first map, to actually come back mentally and win 13-5 or 13-6. But it doesn't matter. As I said, it's going to come down to a best of one on Inferno. Sangal were the better team today. They were more resilient. They had better calls overall, and they didn't make as much blunders as Prestige did, especially on that first map where both teams were kind of playing a fiesta. But that is it for today. My name is Redel. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.